All right, guys, we're going to be getting started very, very shortly here in about a minute or two. I'm just getting the game opened up and all that stuff. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get started. And there we go. That's up. Cool deal. Look at how my garden has grown. I'm loving it. Gonna pick all my thistles that I planted. Got a different mic tonight, so Fonz, let me know. Does the mic sound, this mic should sound better. I did a whole bunch of testing and stuff with that mic yesterday after I got done. I tried it on a different computer and everything. I don't know, something's wrong with the electronics on the inside of it. Even the gain knob, like when I swap the pattern selector, doesn't do anything. The gain knob doesn't do anything. So I think something's just wrong with the internals. But fortunately, I have a backup mic that'll get me by until I get the one I want. I'm kind of curious as to how long I may stream tonight. I don't really even know. I have no clue. I think I may stream for a while tonight. I have nothing on the agenda for tomorrow. I'm not feeling tired. I think I'm good to go. And yeah, there we go. We're gonna hit up the auction house real quick and see if any of that stuff sold. See if the undercutters got bought out. It'd be nice if they did. Nope, they didn't. I hate that. I hate that people let it go that low. Let's see what it's at now. I probably don't even want to know. Okay. It's rising. It's rising. See, I can't buy them out and resell them because that's too close. Now, if they were like at 400 or 500, I'd probably just buy them out and then relist them. But I think I'm just gonna hold them for the time being. I'm not even gonna sell them. And I'm gonna go gather some more and make some more. This looks like a good place over here. Somebody's already got them planted here, so we'll just go here. gather all these up. Had to make sure my mic wasn't muted there. I have a bad habit of starting the stream with my mic muted. And here we go. This is the pattern that guy showed me how to gather this stuff quicker. Seems to work pretty well. I think these little mini games that they have in here are just super cool. It's a good way to get an extra 40 real quick. I'm kind of curious as to when Nkama's gonna do a patch out to fix that choppiness that last patch put in game. I need to probably check the forums or something, or their blog or something, and see what's going on with it. This is a cool remix. I like this song. I think it's a Coldplay, if I remember correctly. I need to also go and see if there's other gems on the auction house, like other gardening gems. Real quick, there's hardly ever garden gems in the auction house. I think people just buy those up like immediately. But it's worth looking. See what gems are in there. Oh, let me clear that out. Let's see, what was it? It was miscellaneous, Haven bag, gems. There we go. Yep. No garden gems. What a bummer. Let's see, I need to get some wood though, so I can do, let's see, let me see what's required. Is it here? Is it the wood lathe? So I can build the tables. But I don't think it's right here. Jack box, no. I think it's over. I think it's the sawmill. I'm trying to remember where it is that I build the tables at. I think it's the sawmill. No, not the sawmill. Okay, well I guess it's the lathe then. Maybe it's just higher up than I thought it was. Oh, there it is, right there. Resource display window. What's required? hazel planks and small brackets. Okay, so what do we need for small brackets? Or not, hazel planks, I mean. Probably the hazel tree, obviously. And then the brackets, I think we make over here at the sawmill. I think, maybe. I'm not really sure. I haven't made too many of them. Yeah, hazelwood, okay. Over there. Let's see. Maybe it is over here. No, I'm not seeing them. I'll look for them later. For the time being, though, I need to go and find some hazel trees and chop them down. So we'll run out here. Usually there's some people who've got planted out around here. Out past all this. Usually. Yeah, here's some. So go ahead and... I need to chop them though. But you know what? I need seeds, so let's prune them first. Because I don't think I have any of these. Uh-oh, okay. So let's move these here. Wait, no. We'll put them there. Alright, and then we'll prune a bunch of these so we can gather the clippings and plant them. I don't really want to chop them down though, because I really don't want to lose reputation. But so I think maybe I need to plant some, and then chop them down after we've got a bigger population of them. Sorry guys, I was just checking the frame rate, not frame rate, the bit rate to make sure it wasn't dropping on me tonight. Sometimes I get hitches in my internet and it kind of screws my stream up for the night. It just comes out of nowhere. Nice, I leveled up my lumberjack. That's cool. What's up, Empire? How's it going? Oh, thank you for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Welcome to the House of Mira. Let's go here. I guess I'll just work on pruning some of these because I think I need to more like Wakfu. Finn. It's going good, Empire. It's going good, man. I updated my goal again. I need to. I'm shooting for 100 now. We hit 50 pretty quickly, and then a little over 50. So we hit that so fast, I was like, you know what, maybe I don't need to do it in increments of 10. I'm just going to go from 50 to 100 this time. We'll work on that. Alright. Now I'm going to go plant some of these. Okay, I can't plant there. I can plant here though. I can't. Remember the trees have to be spaced out a certain amount, but I can't exactly remember what the pattern was for the trees. So I'm just gonna like hover around till I find where I can plant them. I'll just plant them there. I think it's wherever. I was gonna say it's wherever there's not grass blades at, but I don't think. I gotta come up with some follower goals. I know. Uh-oh, that one didn't plant. Nah, it's gonna take a lot more than 100 followers to shave my head, man. My hair does not grow fast, so it took a long time for me to grow. It took a year just to get it as long as it is. So yeah, it'd take a lot more than 100 followers to get me to shave my head. I think I like this mix. There's too many gaps in between it. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Where else can I plant these? Here's one. Oh, that one failed. Oh, here's another spot here. Okay, wait a second. I see the pattern now. It's the little rocky areas. Like, here's one. Yep. There's one right there. Cool, we know the pattern now. Keeps mislabeling my stream Wakfu when I'm playing Farm Simulator 2016. See, I don't see any more of those patterns anywhere around here. Oh, there's one. As soon as I said that, I found one. Hazel trees. I need to grow hazel trees to chop them down and make the wood so I can make some more display things for my merchant. Oh, there's a good little area right there. I can get 3 of them right there and then one right there. But you need these. See, that's kind of the thing about this game is you kind of have to grow your stuff sometimes. Like I said before, it doesn't just spawn into the world. So if there's not enough around of what you need to go get it and bring it to that area and plant it. And then it has to grow. See, like I need to chop these down, but I don't think there's enough in the area because I'm going to take a penalty if I chop them down. And I don't want to take a penalty. So I think there's a penalty because there's not enough of them in the area. I think that's how it works. So I'm trying to plant some so that I can chop them down without taking a penalty to my rep. What's up, Kaiser? How's it going? Uh-oh, that one didn't plant. But see, that's the thing, Finn. That's why it looks like I'm always farming, is because, one, some of the new players don't know that, you know, there's a difference between harvesting and cutting the plant up. And a lot of the new players will come in here and just cut the plants up, and they don't know that how the ecosystem works or anything. Okay, it's no problem, Kaiser. And so they'll come and they'll dig up all the plants, and then you'll come back like, yeah, I'm gonna like gather some stuff up real quick and go craft. It's like, shit, everything's gone. So you have to like plant some more. You could ask Matt. Matt is the owner. I mean, you can email him. You're talking about features on Beam, right? Yeah, I know. But it can be a pain sometimes when the new players come in and like cut everything up. They're like, no! Or it's even worse, is like when you're in the middle of planting a garden and a new person comes up and starts digging up the plants that you just planted, and you're like, no, stop, what are you doing? They're like, oh, I didn't know, you know? Like, well, okay, here's how you do it. Get a couple of seeds and go somewhere else and plant a garden and stuff, because a lot of people don't know. They don't know. They have no clue. It doesn't explain it. So they don't know they're doing wrong. They're just digging stuff up. Yeah, exactly. Always after me, Lucky Charms. Still can't cut these trees down. Wonder why not. Maybe that's not how it works. Maybe because there seems to be a whole lot of hazel trees here over on this side. Maybe that's not how it works. Is there like a certain time of day maybe or something that it's okay to chop these things down? Or because there's a ton of them. I thought it was because there wasn't a lot of them around, but there's a lot of them around. I'm gonna have to get that figured out. Because I need to gather these trees.
User entered your channel.
So I'm not quite sure. Let's cut one. We'll just cut one hazel tree real quick and see. Yep. 48 reputation gone. What a bummer. I'll plant one in its place. What's up, Zeph? Well, that's weird. What the heck? Oh man, Beam Pro disconnected from the chat stuff. There it goes, it connected again. I think. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, so I cut that one down and I replanted one in its place. Maybe that's just what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut them down because I need them. So I'll cut them down and just replant them. I need the trees. I hate taking the rep hit though. I need to, let's see. Let me look real quick. Where do I even see that at? That reputation. Oops. Okay, it's not there. It's got to be maybe in Heroes and Sidekicks. No. Is it in Professions? No. Is it here? Oh, trees are super low. That's why. We need more trees. Okay. I can do that. Somebody must have chopped a lot down somewhere else on the Bonta map or something. Let's see. Is there any area over here? Nope, no area for trees over here, so we'll go somewhere else. We'll go farther down and plant some. There's a spot right there. Oh, you know what? I'm about out of clippings. I need to cut some more. So we'll go and we'll trim all these over here because all these are fully grown. Somebody's got to be the one to plant enough trees. Guess it's gonna have to be me. Gonna have to be me. Good old Farmer Miramask. I was gonna say Farmer Brown, but my name's not Brown. Tree clipping 101, guys. That's what we're doing. Tree clipping 101. Oh, Lumberjack 19. Let's see while we're here, while we're stationary. Okay, nobody's on. Everybody that I added to my list is like, oh, that's ash. I don't need that. Well, actually, I think I need ash wood for the, yeah, let's clip some of these. Because I think I need ash wood for the frames. So I'm just going to prune a couple of these just to get some. And we'll go plant some of these as well. I don't think I need chestnuts. Alright, I think we got enough of those. Yep. That should be enough to start a little garden. Let's get one more ash. Alright, so we'll go over somewhere else where there's less trees and plant more. Like here. I'll plant one of each. Whoops. I accidentally hit the wrong button. How'd your day go, Zeph? Alright, let's go over here. Is there any spaces over here? Maybe I'm reading that wrong, because there sure is a crap load of trees. Maybe that's not. Maybe that's not what it is. Let's see. Maybe I don't know how to read this. But there's a lot of gabals, a lot of tofus. There's no crops, no wild plants. And I'm assuming this just means like it's low on trees. That's what I'm thinking it means. So I'm just gonna plant a bunch of trees. That's my mission, I guess. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but I'm just gonna plant trees. There's a spot right there. Actually, here's what we can do. Let's open this. Let's move this right here, and let's see if it goes up when I plant a tree. So it's at 390. It didn't even move. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it open, and we'll see. We'll plant a couple more and see if it moves. There's a spot. Kind of exhausting, really, but I'm happy to be home. Always good to be home. There's no place like home. All right, the tree thing's not going up. Is it because they're not fully grown, maybe? Yeah, it's still at 390. Actually, maybe, am I not in the right? Maybe I'm not in the right area. Let's go to the map real quick. Okay, no, this is Bonna Village, right? This is Bonnacara. Bonna Ruins. I think I assume Bonna Village just applies to everywhere. Yeah, I guess it's just everywhere. I'm in correct area. Okay, so Shadow, let me ask you this. Does this mean, like, because I would like to gather trees, but I can't without losing reputation. Now, I don't know how to fix that, so if you happen to know, like, can you let me know? Because I have no idea. Like, where can I go to safely gather trees without losing any kind of reputation? Or how do I fix that situation?
In all our searching, the only thing we found that makes the emptiness bearable is each other.
I'm checking with somebody on Twitch, y'all. Also, Shadow, you're welcome to watch me on Twitch if you want to, but I'm moving my stream over to, I have to become Jesus to do that. Finn. I'm moving my stream over to Beam, which is a new, it's not new, but it's still in beta. A streaming site that's like way better. Yeah, but if I cut the trees, or I prune them. Okay, so will pruning them fix that maybe? Because I need the wood from them. I need to cut them down eventually, but I don't want to lose, like, I don't want to lose reputation. But yeah, you should come check out Beam, Shadow, if you're into checking out new streaming sites. That's where all my viewers and chatters are going to. I've kind of brought everybody from Twitch, as many as I could, over to Beam. But I'll give you the link. You can keep watching on Twitch if you want to. But there you go. That's where I'm currently moving my stream to. I'm loving it, dude. Beam's awesome. yeah, definitely come check it out. Give me a follow over there and everything. I've got a goal for 100 followers right now. I just started like really streaming over there about, well, this is my first week, like really focusing on streaming on Beam. And so far, the community, everybody's been awesome over there. Mira, I'm converting the internet over to Beam.pro, one Twitch viewer at a time. I am, because I believe in Beam. Beam's got some cool stuff that like no other streaming site has. And I think, you know, as a streamer, it's my duty to inform other viewers about Beam.
An interesting mix. You're capable of such beautiful dreams. And such horrible nightmares.
It's just a great place.
So cut off. So alone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shadow. I wasn't even thinking.
The
Hold
only
on.
thing we found that makes the emptiness bearable is each other.
I put the TV. It's Beam.pro. My bad. I don't know why I put Beam.tv. I was thinking of Miramax TV. And I just put TV there. It's Beam.pro. Look. Yeah, there you go, Zeph. Alright, I got the map open, Shadow. Also, Shadow, if you're watching over on Beam, the delay is like super low. They've got this new technology called FTL, which I don't have access to FTL yet. It's still in alpha, but it's 250 millisecond delay. Like it's less than a second. It's impressive. Try to move to the next zone, which over here, like plant trees over in this area. I followed on Beam, but couldn't comment on the stream. I guess the Android apps are still. Yeah, Kaiser. The mobile apps are still in development. They're working. They've got them both there, but they're focusing on iOS right now, and then they're going to focus on the Android one. But Shadow, they also have stuff called interactive streaming, where you can do cool things like, well, it's kind of hard to explain in a short, simple thing, but I'll tell you what Beam has. Beam has like a point system or an XP system, a level system, where as you watch streams and stuff, you gain levels on the site, and you also earn these things called spark points. And the spark points can be used to like interact with streamers that are doing interactive live streaming. Right now, Minecraft's really the only game that's really like completely set up for interactive streaming, but you can do cool stuff to Minecraft people that are doing the interactive streaming. Like you can spawn enemy mobs on them. You can add and remove things from their inventory. You can cause them to die. You can drop TNT bombs at their feet by spending your spark points. You can cause things to happen to them in the game. It's pretty cool. It can be very entertaining at times. But you earn the spark points by watching anybody stream. Like you don't have to just be watching the interactive streamers. And the streamer himself has the choice to turn interactive on and off, so it's not like only certain people have it. But like you could come and hang out in my stream and earn levels and spark, and then when I go offline and you go to someone else's stream that's maybe doing interactive streaming, you can spend those points to, you know, mess with them in the game and stuff. It's pretty cool. Alright, I think I got enough clippings to go to another area and start planting. So where am I at exactly? Okay, I need to go this way. Oh yeah, people have a blast with it, dude. And the thing is like, as the streamer, when you turn on interactive streaming, you pretty much know that people are going to screw with you. And that's just what makes it even more fun. Yeah, me too, Fonz. But pretty soon they're going to have Oh wait, I can't even. There we go. Pretty soon they're gonna have different emotes and stuff that you can buy with your spark points and all kinds of stuff. They're still getting all that set up and stuff. All right, I will. Yeah, come on over to Beam, Shadow. We'd love to have you, man. I've got well, not too many of my viewers are online right now, but they usually come on later because I usually stream at around midnight, and so it's an hour and a half before I usually stream. But we got 5 or 6 people over here watching and chatting and stuff. Feel free to come on over. Alright, so I'm in a different zone now, so let's open this up. Let's see. Okay, there's like no tree stuff here. So let's plant some trees. Oh, there's a spot right there. 2 spots. Now is this going up as I plant? No, it's not. Alright. Maybe it has to plant a lot. But yeah, it would be really cool to have it set up to where you could do interactive streaming where they could control your entire keyboard, but only have focus on a certain game window. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zeph. That way you can set it up for any game, but have it tied to a specific game. Like you'd be able to set the specific game. Yeah, exactly. Well, I've never seen that guy before. I've never seen one of those. Yeah. Me and Zeph looked at it, and we fooled around with a little bit of the code, but, I mean, neither one of us are coders. But, I mean, we know enough about code to understand what the script's doing. Like, we tried changing a couple settings, but then we realized that it's not just the script that's doing it. Like, they've got stuff on their end as well. Like, on Beam's end. Like, even if we would change the code and try to do some stuff, I think there's a separate, like a client and a server version of whatever the commands are or something. I don't know, because we were changing it, but it wasn't exactly talking properly to the other. And then we realized, you know what? You have to submit a thing under a developer account. It's not as simple as just changing the code, and that's when we were like, oh, you know what? This might be a little over our head. What's up, Shadow Rod? Welcome to Beam, man. And I didn't see if you hit the follow button or not, but let's see. Did you hit? I guess you hadn't hit the follow button yet. I didn't see a notification yet, but just slap that follow button, man, and welcome to Beam, dude. I think you'll love it here. I think you will. Nice. There you go. Hitting the follow button. Much appreciated, man, and welcome to the stream, and welcome to Beam. Yeah, I wish I could have the audio stuff for when people follow and stuff, but I can't because I have to use XSplit. Now, OBS will play the sounds, but XSplit won't. And you know, there's a reason I have to use XSplit, and I can't use OBS. I'm checking. So far, there was like not really any trees over here, but I'm slowly building that number up. I gotta wait on some of these that I plant to grow, because I ran around, but I didn't really see any trees over here to harvest yet, so I had to plant some, and I'm waiting on them to grow. and then I'll be able to see if I can cut them or not. Oops. Shouldn't take too long for them to grow. I think the conditions are okay. Let's run back over here and see if any of these grew yet. Oh, there's another spot right there. I'm just gonna plant trees wherever I see a spot at, because the number's going up. When I'm planting them, the number's going up, so that's good. Let's see, I think I planted some right over here, didn't I? Yep, there's one. Oh, no, that one's not fully grown yet. Gotta wait on it to grow up a little bit more. Wait, this one I think I can. Nope, that one's not grown up yet either. Alright. I'll plant another one right up here. Yo, I'm single-handedly growing the whole tree population on this map. It's funny. I was looking at, it's a small piece of it. I know you can do like the Twitch plays stuff. I know you can set that up here because someone's already got like a Uplay thing set up here. But me and Zeph got some plans. I'm not gonna talk about them on the stream, but we got some plans for some cool stuff that we think maybe the viewers might like. Yeah, well, I think, like, I saw a Uplay one, and it looked like it was the stream that was controlling it, so using, not using the interactive stuff, but using just, you know, the chat stuff. Oh, that one didn't plant. I'm such a horrible farmer. Let's see, let's change this. Change the music real quick. I need epic tree planting music. This goes out to all my farmer friends. All right, let's see if some of these are grown up enough. Yep, I can chop these down. Nice. All right, but I need the, no, that's ash, that's ash. I need the hazelwood. Oh, I'll cut some ash. I need ash too, I think, because I think I need ash for the frames. I think. Let's plant some more back in their place. See, I probably know more about Java than Python. I'm so dislike Java at times, but the internet always there to help me through my syntax. There you go, man. Internet is always at your service. I swear, dude, you don't even need school. Like, you don't even need college these days. If you know how to use the internet, you could probably perform surgery. If you knew where to look. Like, hold on, let me Google this. Are you a doctor? No, but I'm really good at Google. My Google foo is strong. If you think about it, I mean, you could probably find medical procedures on the internet. I'm screwed if there's a zombie apocalypse, though. To Google how to stitch up this fight. Exactly. Exactly. That cow has got a goofy sounding moo. He's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Exactly. Exactly. Go to the Google server farm, jack in directly, and find whatever you need. That's what we need to do, guys. We need to build like a matrix type chair and then take it to the Google server, to their server farm. And then we can all lay in it and stab needles into our head. And when we all wake up, I know how to survive the zombie apocalypse. I know Kung Fu. Yeah, there you go. I know zombie Kung Fu. And just for a more theatrical thing, we all have to say it when we get out of the chair. We have to say it like Keanu Reeves. I know Kung Fu. Otherwise, it wasn't worth it. Yeah, exactly. Do you think that's air you're breathing? Do you think that's trees you're I screwed that up. Do you think that's trees you're planting, Mirror Mask? Well, yes, I do. I think it's Ashwood. Look at all this wheat and carrots. Uh-oh, that one didn't plant. In today's news, multiple bodies were found inside Google's front lobby. Needles in each. Jack into the matrix. Yeah, exactly. We demand a shrubbery. We are the nice that say niche. Niche, niche, niche. Uh-oh, I can read this. Nice. Let's farm up some wheat while I'm here. I'll replant some too, because I'm like level 3 on farmer. I just turned level 3, literally, just then. So I'm like super low on my wheat. But this is stuff I need to do because like I'm already like almost level 65. Or am I level 65? Let me check. Yeah, I'm level 65 and all my professions are like low because all I did was level. So it's time I do this. Where's that wheat going? Where's the wheat going in my bag? Let's look carefully. Okay, here we go. I can harvest this one. All right, let's harvest some of these before we chop them all down. Take wheat seeds. You can use them to make bread. See, I was looking where is that? That's not wheat seeds, is it? No, that's kibble of fortune. Oh, there they are. Wheat grain. Okay. But when I was harvesting them up, I didn't see where they were going in my bag. Or not harvesting, but like, I'm trying to see when I reap it, where does it go in my bag? Or does it not go anywhere? Let me see. Let's see. Do any of the numbers change? Oh, here they are right there. Wheat straw. Okay. At first, I thought I was just cutting them down. So let's harvest up. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. It wouldn't let me harvest in that other one.
You were moved.
Alright, so I remember doing this with Dofus. Reaping up the wheat. Okay, thanks, man. Usually it goes to closest open space, but sometimes it glitches. Yeah, I was looking for seeds for some reason. I didn't know. I was looking for an icon for seeds. I wasn't even thinking about a bundle. Now I know. Yeah, I'm not high enough level farmer to get those yet. But like, I need to level up my farming so I can bake and stuff, so I can get food to replenish my health. Because usually I'm out grinding and I have to just sit down and wait for like a minute or two for my health to go up. It'd be nice if I had some food. So that's why I decided I think I need to start working on my professions a little bit. Okay, Zeph, no problem, man. Yeah, no problem. There's like a tremendous amount of content to do in this and in Dofus. I feel like there's probably more content to do in Wakfu than there is Dofus. Because like Dofus, the stuff, you know, everything respawns on its own. Whereas here, you also have the planting, like the whole ecosystem mechanic, which adds like another layer of stuff to do. I'm gonna try to plant all of this. Have a big old wheat garden growing. Oh, this is gonna help. I should have enough seeds to do all this now. But I'm gonna keep doing the seeds because it like hung up on me for a second there. Because you said I need the seeds for the bread, right? Oh well, that gave me grain. That didn't give me seeds. I need to move the grain. Let's move the grain down here. So then we can plant it. Ecosystem is one of the good and bad things about this game. So far I'm liking it, but sometimes it's a pain when people, like the new players, they come in and they like dig up all the stuff and they don't know, like they just need to harvest it. They don't need to dig it up. But it's a pain when you're like, crap, okay, I need some thistle, and you're like, oh man, it's all dug up. And then you gotta like go plant a whole garden kind of thing. Oh, it's no problem, Glenn, you're here now. You see, because sometimes high level professions go too low level area and plant level 70 plus trees and herbs. Yeah. And then you can't dig them up because you're not high enough level. And they take up all the space in the ecosystem. Because for those of you who don't play this, you can't just plant things anytime you want. If there's too much of a certain thing in an area, it won't let you plant any more of it. So if the ecosystem's overloaded by too many high-level trees, and you're too low level to dig them up, then you're just screwed. Man, that guy went and stood right on top of what I needed to get. There we go. Why can't I dig that up? Is there something using it? Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me get that one. Not sure why. Wonder if I can I chop it down maybe? Oh, okay, there it goes. It disappeared then. I think maybe it lagged out for a second. Wow, man, this wheat grows fast. I got plenty of wheat seeds, so I think I can fill this whole area up now. Let's get some carrots. Oh, I can't. All right, so let's go planting some wheat. This stuff grows a lot faster than like the crown thistle does. Let's see, what's the, what are we at on? Okay, let me leave that open, just so I don't start getting into the negative here. All you need is water and you can make a lot of bread. Yeah, water is easy to get. You get like 100 at the well. Yeah, that's, uh-oh, that one didn't plant. That's what I'm wanting to do, is gather a whole bunch of this stuff up, since you told me that all I need is that and the water. And I want to gather a bunch of this up and then go make a ton of bread and like level my stuff up really quick. I know I need some bread, that's for sure. Let's see how fast this stuff grows, because these are coming back really quick. That whole thing's already came back. Oh, that one didn't plant. By the way, did you join Bonnegards yet? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Actually, I think I have a I think I still have a quest for that. But yeah, I had to join Bonnegards to get this right here. The flame, or whatever it's called. Let me get that off. Yeah, the fire of love. And that guy went and stood right where I need to go. Y'all let me know is my music too loud, because I turned it up at the end of the stream yesterday, but that was when I was using the other microphone. So y'all let me know if my music's too loud. Okay. I think I have a guard quest though. Let me look real quick. Was it this one? No. Can't remember. I did some quest though, where I had to go back here. Yeah, Bonte and Garrison. I think I joined the guards when I went back in here or something. Okay, good. good. I just didn't want it to be too loud. What's up, Prophets? How's it going, man? I'm having to grow the entire population of crops on this map, Prophets, because it didn't have enough trees and stuff. So I'm a one-man show right now. I'm growing the whole agricultural industry in this area. Because I needed all this stuff to craft with, and I was like, crap, there's not enough of it. So I'm going to try to plant as much wheat as I can. Then I can just go through and just gather it over and over and over, and then I can make a lot of bread. That way I can heal myself after fights. Oh, there we go. Ecosystem's full. I can't plant any more wheat. That's all right. Now I can go through and gather it up. Let me ask you this real quick, Shadow. Is it the wheat straw I need or the wheat grain? I would think it'd be the wheat grain. So I don't need to dig these up. I just need to harvest them, right? To make the bread. I would think it's just the grain. Just the wheat grain? Okay, cool. Cool deal. Plus water. Man, these are growing back fast. Need 3 water for each bread. I think I don't remember how much sweet though. I'll find out when I go to do it. But I'm just gonna gather up a couple hundred of these. Actually, you know what? I should probably just gather up as much as I can. That way I can power level my farming. I'm gonna have to kill these mobs so they get off my crops. I don't know why it won't let me gather that one. It was doing the same thing with one of them up there. Yeah, it won't let me get that one. Alright, that's fine. We'll get a different one. Yeah, these right here won't let me gather. But that's okay, I got plenty more I can gather. It glitches, wait a few seconds. I figured it was something like that. Just run back over here and try these again. See, that one disappeared, the one I was trying to get earlier. Okay, see, it let me get that one that time. Tell you what, this wheat sure does grow fast. Okay, that one's glitched out again. Yeah, it's like it gives it to me, but it doesn't do the animation. That could be latency problems is what that probably is. That could be exactly what that is. Alright, So we'll go down here, grab these, and maybe some of those up there will be done by the time we're down here. Done down here. I tell you what, Shadow, they really did. That last patch they did really introduced a lot of freezing, didn't it? Like, you used to have to restart your client like maybe every hour or two, but now it's like every 30 minutes you got to restart it. Just remember that I need to process wheat. So I don't need the grain. Do I need the bun? Well, I got a couple of bundles, and we'll figure it out. We'll get it figured out. All right, let's see. I got enough. Let's go figure it out real quick, guys, before we waste a whole bunch of time gathering the wrong thing. All right, so is there a place right up around here to do it at, or do I need to go back to? I need the grain. All right, so I need to go back to Bonta now, right? To the city. See, where's the closest quick travel at? Right down here. Alright. We'll check it out. We'll get up here and check it out. I hope this is where I'm supposed to go, otherwise I'll probably need to go somewhere else. Oh, here we go. Right here. A millstone. Let's check and see. Wheat flour, golden wheat flour. Wheat starch. Alright, let's see what we need for the bread. Bread oven. Yeah, I'm gonna see real quick what I need. Okay, wheat flour. That's what I need. So wheat flour. Let's make a bunch of that real quick. I like the little animations they do when you're actually doing your stuff. Like it's literally processing the wheat. Oh yeah, I may gain a couple levels off of this tonight in farming, if just by going back and gathering as much as I can and then coming over here and grinding it all down and then baking. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. Let's stop this. Let's cancel. We can do in stacks of 5. Yeah, that'd be the better one to do. That'll give a lot more XP. We'll do stacks of 5 instead. Level 12 farmer. I didn't know that. I had no idea that I got double on the weekends. I thought that was like special things every now and then. I didn't know it was. Is it every weekend? Okay, maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll just gather up a bunch of stuff real quick for the night stream. Just gather a bunch of stuff and just keep it saved for the weekend. But I do need some bread, so I'm gonna go ahead and craft some bread. Every weekend, nice. That's good to know. Oh man, look, I'm doing the same thing again. I could just make stacks of them. I'm failing on those. I don't want to do that. I'm wasting all my stuff there. I'll do this. 100% success rate. Because while it was giving me the XP, it wasn't giving me any of the actual bread because it was failing. So we'll do this till we hit level 5. Then we'll do the other. Yeah, I just noticed it was failing. So I was like, well, because I was paying attention to how much XP and then I saw it failing. So I'm going to level up just a little bit till I get this to 100%. And then I'll do that. Right now it's at 80%. It was at 60 a second ago. So I'll drop down to that whenever it is at 100%. Alright, it's at 90% now. Let's try it at 90. Maybe we can. Maybe we'll get it. Because it'll get us to level 5 and 2. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it's 100%. Now we need to go gather a bunch of wheat. And let's finish these 3 out. That's the last one. There we go. Alright. Now let's go back and gather more wheat. Is the fastest professional level because you can spam M keys. Let's see what's required for those. It's probably the lathe I should be at M keys. Clay for those, hummus for those. Where are the M keys at? Which one of these are the M keys? Or which page, I mean. Wait, was that it? No, that's Celestial Kiwi. Oh, whoa, you can craft transmutation? Nice. Let me see what all I can craft here. Oh, that's cool. I need a bunch of those. These are level 40 recipes, though. Alright, let's go back and gather some wheat. Let's see, I was over here, wasn't I? Yeah, I think so. It's hard, easier to get them from dungeons. Okay, is this where I was? I don't think this is where I was at. Where was I planting all that stuff at? It was down here. No, it was right here. I think that's the field I was in. 'Cause there's a little tractor plow. Alright, yeah, because it was by the mercenary post. I remember seeing him. Alright, so let's head down this way. Yep, here's my wheat field. Get out of my wheat, cow. They're destroying my crops, man. Little buggers. Level 35 gathering. I think I got a little ways to go on that. Oh yeah, I love it when I get these. I remember the first one of these I ever did, I didn't know what to do. Like, I didn't know you were supposed to. I was trying to like attack his stuff and then nothing was working. And I kept like staying in there forever. I was trying to attack him and I was like, how do I even do this? And then somebody told me, oh yeah, you gotta do the tiles. Oh, okay. That makes sense now. That one took a second to show it gathered. I wish you could craft a tractor and like gather all this stuff up really quick. That'd be cool. Go hop on that tractor down there and get it all. I'd have to throw on some country music, put some pine straw in my mouth, because we don't have weed around here. We got pine straw though. Look at that cow eating my crops. Get off my crops, man. He's hungry. That's a new command I added. I figured I would just use it. I haven't used it but like once before. I just put it in yesterday. There's 6 and 2. So how long have you played this, Shadow? Have you played Wakfu for a while? You seem pretty knowledgeable about it, that's why I was asking. I played it a few months ago, but it was right, I started playing it right in the middle of that revamp they were doing. And so like the quest line, the main quest line was not completely in the game, and it stopped it at like the level 12 or no, the level 20 quest, I believe. And then I was like, well dang, so I just grinded out a little bit up to like level 50, and then I was like, you know what, I'll come back and play it when they get it completely re-implemented. And so I just started playing this again about a week ago. That's why I'm like level 65, but my quests are like level 20. I want to go back and do the main quest eventually, but I need my professions up because I need to be able to like make some bread to eat and stuff. All these fat peewees, or not peewees, tofu, tofurbies. I remember the Furbies. I remember like I got one of those as a gift for somebody one time, and then I ended up playing with it myself, and I had to buy him another one. It was pretty cool. That was a bug. Just adjusting something over here so I can read it better. There we go. Level 15. I need to be level 25 for the carrots, I believe. Isn't it 25? Yeah, 25. I don't know what I can make with carrots, but maybe it's some kind of food. What's up, Robert, over on YouTube? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, it started snowing. It was such a beautiful day, and then it started snowing on me. To Biscuits Hill for more? Because there's some barley over here, this field over here. I could go over there and gather that. Probably level my farming faster. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go over here because somebody's got some barley over here. Nope, level 20. I gotta be level 20 for barley. Alright, that's fine. I can get level 20 pretty quick when I go back and make some more bread. I hate when the snow comes on because the snow, like, it's already bad enough that last patch kind of put glitches in the graphical side of the game. It gets worse when it snows. They should just turn the snow off. I think I can turn the snow off, can I? I think I can. I think I can turn weather effects off. Oh, that didn't do anything. Yeah, I just went in and I turned off weather effects, but it didn't do anything. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh, I see. It doesn't do anything for the snow. But if you guys can see in the background, with them off, the crops are sitting still. But if I turn it on, watch the crops, they'll start blowing in the wind. Let's turn it off and see if that makes a difference. We'll run around with it off for a little bit and see if that improves. Nope, it didn't. Right off the bat, it didn't do it. I think it's probably easier to gather with the weather effects on because you can distinguish the pick from the non-pick a lot easier than you can when it's all together like that. I think I'm gonna turn it back on because it doesn't seem to be helping to have them off. So Prophets, are you still there, Prophets? I see you're in the stream. I didn't know if maybe you were AFK lurking or something, but I'm a Fecka. I started out originally as a Osmota's Whip, and then I changed to a Craw, and I love the Craw. The Craw was just awesome. And then I didn't change to the Craw until, let's see, I played Osmota's Whip, and then someone told me about the TV show, and then I watched the TV show. I watched like both seasons of it, and then I was like, nope, I gotta play a Craw. Evangeline is just awesome. I gotta play a Craw. So then I played a Craw, and then I liked that a lot. So then I tried playing a Sedita for a little bit, my little Amalia, and it was awesome. I like her earthquake ability a lot. But then I tried a Fecka, and I like the AoE, the way the AoEs work on the Fecka more than anything else. Although I'm not going to say I didn't like the AoEs on the Craw and the Sedita. I like how you can do your AoEs based off your summons, your dolls and stuff on the Sedita, and on the Craw you can use the beacons. And when things get right in between the beacons, where the beacon damage overlaps, oh my gosh, dude, it does so much AoE damage. But the Fecka glyphs, when you get them all three of your glyphs to stack, it can do a lot of quick damage. I like the shields on the Fecka as well. But I kind of do miss playing a Craw, and I miss playing Sedita. That's what I play on Dofus, is the Sedita. I'm not super high level on Dofus either, though. I think I'm like level 58 or something. Which is not really high level when you've got 200 levels. But I enjoy both this and Dofus. I think I like Wakfu more than Dofus though. But it's like a cool laid back game. It's easy to stream. There's a lot of stuff to do. Then he has Hero, he has Immortal in Dungeons. I use Lumino. That's the companion I have, but he I haven't done the hero thing. I don't have a hero slot unlocked. I thought about it though. I didn't even know that was a thing until someone told me about it like 2 or 3 days ago. So I just use my Lumino. Lumino heals a little bit. I think Lumino, I got him at like level 36 or something now. I've got a little bit of gear on him, but I probably need to upgrade his gear. Because I think I still got him like a Pee-wee fire set or something. He comes in handy though. Like, sometimes I have stuff that's just a little too difficult for me, and if I had just a little bit of heals, not a lot, you know, just a little bit, I could get through it. So I'll like go back in and run it with Lumino. Like when I had to run the dungeons for my garden gym, like those little black plants that lock you down, even though I was like 30 levels higher than that thing, when I would get locked down as a Feckite, there wasn't anything I could do because they would stay too far away from my range. So I was like, dang man, I'm gonna die in here. I beat it, I didn't die, but the next time when I went in to kill the boss first that time, or last that time, I took Lumino in with me, and he had just enough heals to make it pretty easy. What's up, Cool Rave? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. See how many of these I got now? 341. I want like 1,000 of these. I want to power level the hell out of my crafting. Like, I'm gonna gather up as much weed as I possibly can, and then I'm gonna go. Then I'm gonna go craft a bunch of bread. Now it's snowing again. Yeah. Yeah, they were saying, Cool, did you watch the dev stream the other day? Day before yesterday, I believe it was. They were talking about some changes that they got to do to the apps to make them work better. Both of them, the Android and the iOS. I think they're focusing more on the iOS app at the moment, from what it sounded like they were saying in the stream. But yeah, they seem to be well aware of the issues on those. And honestly, I hope they jump on it pretty quick, because mobile views, more people watch from mobile than you think. You know what I mean? Like, I look at my YouTube stats, for example, and probably like half my views come from mobile. Especially me being like a kind of a later in the evening streamer. You've had to relog 22 times tonight. Golly. Me being a later in the evening streamer, I usually stream around midnight. I'm streaming a little earlier tonight. I started at 10, I believe, or 9:30, something like that. But most people want to just kick back on the couch or lay in the bed and watch the stream. Exactly. Because I know Glenn, who watches me over on YouTube, watches me, and he watches me on Beam as well. He's followed me on Beam stuff too. But he has to watch me on YouTube because the Beam app doesn't work well for him. But cool, man. I brought Shadow over here from Twitch. He's new to Beam, I think. I think tonight's the first time he's ever watched a stream on Beam, so that's really cool. I hope he enjoys his stay and everything, because Beam is really, I mean, I'm not going to say great things about their mobile app, but the site itself is awesome. But the mobile apps are kind of a new thing for them. So they're still working through the bugs on them. Well, I'm glad you like it, man. It's a cool place. And as you can see up top in the right-hand corner, you're gaining levels and spark points just by watching my stream. And you can use those spark points to on interactive streams, and later they're gonna have a Beam shop where you can buy like emotes and stuff like that with your points. And who knows how big the store will get. It may get to where one day you could spend spark points and buy like a Beam hat or like a Beam hoodie or something. You never know. I mean, maybe you could pay like, 50,000 spark points and get a Beam hoodie or something. That'd be cool. Yeah, Spark doesn't work on mobile yet, but I think he's watching on PC. I think Shadow's watching on PC. I know they mentioned getting the Spark system to work on mobile. I remember them saying that. But it's cool because it's like one less thing you as a streamer has to worry about. Because like people can use the spark points on giveaways and stuff. And that's like one less app you need to worry about as a streamer to run is a coin system. You'd be up to 50. I think I just hit 50 today, I think. I think I just hit level 50 today. I thought I had it open over here, but I didn't. Probably need to change my goal. What are we up to now, guys? How many followers am I at now? I'm gonna change my goal. I'll let you guys tell me. 60? Oh, look at that. Okay, let's change it then. Nice, y'all. We're up to 60 now. There we go. That's really cool. Did I hit 20 yet? Let me check. Oh, professions. I hit the map. Let's see. Farmer. Trapper. Farmer. No, I'm level 16. I'll hit 20 when I'm gonna take some of these back and turn them into bread real quick, and then that should be enough to get me to because I've got 400 and something of these. Once I get 500, I'm gonna go back, and that should give me enough to get to level 20. I hope. Otherwise, I'll be back over here digging up crops again. Whoops. I clicked on the wrong thing. Follow doesn't work on mobile either. Yeah, Profits was trying to, when he came across my stream and was trying to follow me, he was on mobile, and he wasn't able to follow me on mobile. He had to like follow me the next day on PC. Honestly, I kind of wonder, like, does the view even count on mobile yet? I'm sure it would. But that, I was thinking about that last night after my stream when I had like 2 or 3 people watching me on mobile, and I was wondering, like, well, I wonder if their view even counts. If nothing else works except they're able to watch the stream and chat, like, I hope their view counts. Probably have like 20 people watching you and it's not counting. You never know. I hope that works. All right, 17 farmer. Gonna get off here and remote log in to the home computer. I'll be back in a bit. All right, sounds good, man. Have to stop the cast at home. What are you casting right now? Do you have like an AFK stream going or? Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, I used to have it set up in my multi-stream thing. I think Vaughn, no, it wasn't called Vaughn. What was the other one? Because, you know, the whole Vaughn thing has like 2 or 3 different sites. But it's all kind of tied together. But it wasn't Vaughn, it was something else. But it was in the Vaughn ecosystem. Because I think they got Vaughn, and then there's like a vaping one, and then there's another one or something like that. But there was one for the gaming stuff. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's what's cool about places like Vaughn and other places is that it may have been JTV or something. not Justin TV, but what's cool about Vaughn and some of the other places is you can turn your stream on and it can literally be an AFK stream. Whereas, like, I know you can't do that on Twitch, y'all. I got suspended from Twitch one time because I was like, I'm going to be AFK for a bit, guys. And then I just turned some music on. It was like, we'll be streaming again later kind of thing. I thought I was only going to be gone for like 30 minutes. And then I got home and I forgot I was streaming. And I took a nap and I woke up like 8 hours later and I had been suspended from Twitch for streaming non-gaming content. I was like, what? And I tried to like write them an email. It's like, hey, I fell asleep. I didn't mean to do that and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, they suspended me for like a day. I got 24-hour suspension. But see, you can do stuff like that on Vaughn. Instagive. Not Instagive. Yeah, Instagive. That's it. Yeah, I was streaming on Instagive. Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Is like Twitch broke away from Justin TV to be, game oriented. To focus on having just game, because the game inside of Justin TV became bigger than anything else. And they wanted to capitalize on that. So they broke off and became Twitch. But then after Justin TV closed, now doesn't it feel like Twitch is becoming Justin TV again? Like, it's not just gaming anymore. Now there's developing, there's artwork, there's creative, there's broadcast, there's like all these things that Justin TV had. And now it's like, it seems like Twitch is just going back to Justin TV format. Like, it's not just gaming related anymore. Do live concerts, music stuff, all that stuff. Same as Justin TV. And I came close to like, I do too. See, that's one of the things with being just 100% game oriented is that gamers aren't always about games 100% of the time. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, we're broadcasters. We're personalities. We don't always game. Some of us do artwork. Some of us game a lot, and some of us also do artwork. Some of us do music. Some of us, do other things other than gaming. And when you sit down and do like an 8-hour stream, sometimes you want to do something else other than game, and you don't want to be penalized for it. So I think it's cool to have like a variety kind of thing to a site, and it not just, sure, it can be game focused, but you shouldn't, get rid of people just because they stream something other than games sometimes. I would love that, dude. I would love that. Kind of like Monster Cat does over on Twitch, I assume is what you mean. I would like to have it set up to where like maybe we could pay you $5 a month for a license or something, and we could be whitelisted. Because one thing that I hate is that if I stream music, I used to be on Monster Cat's whitelist. I used to pay him like $15 a month because I could afford to. When I was streaming in Toronto, I had 300 viewers in my stream on Twitch, and donations coming in and all that kind of stuff, so I could fork out $15 a month to pay for that license, and that way they would whitelist me. Yeah, that way they would whitelist me, and I could monetize the videos on YouTube. But now I stream on YouTube, and like me playing this music right here guarantees that video that gets created from the live stream on YouTube will not be able to be monetized. I hate that, but I like having music when I play. So yeah, something like that would be totally cool, man. I would totally pay. I think $15 a month is a little steep. I mean, I know Monster Cat wants to make some money and all, but I think $15 a month for a Monster Cat license is a little steep. I think maybe $5 is probably a better price or something. But yeah, I came pretty damn close to partnership on Twitch. But when I stopped streaming, I stopped streaming on Twitch for about 8 months when I moved back here from Toronto. And within that 8 months time, you know, if you don't stream for 8 months, yeah, something like 5 to 8 would, that'd be acceptable. Yeah, but like, that's what I was saying. If you stop streaming for like 8 months, it's pretty much guaranteed when you come back, no one's gonna watch you. It's like, thanks to good old Twitch, they have this new system in place that if you follow a streamer and you don't watch them for like 2 months, Twitch will automatically turn off the email notifications for your stream to that person. And I think it's like 5 months or something, they'll unfollow that person from your stream if they don't watch you in like 5 months. 2 months, they lose the notification. 5 months, Twitch automatically unfollows them. So when I came back, I had lost like 800 and something followers automatically because Twitch just removed them. Plus, everyone that followed me had their notification turned off. So it's like, when I started streaming again, no one was getting email notifications that I went live. So I was like, well, I think it's time. I streamed there for about 2 months. And then I decided, you know what, I'm going to go check on Beam again. And so I checked on Beam. I was like, okay, they've come a ways now. A lot of their stuff works now. So I'm going to move my stream over there, and I'm going to start, since I have to rebuild an audience anyway, I might as well build it on a site that I like better than Twitch. So that's how I wound up here on Beam streaming. Because it looks bad. I think it looks bad if you stream on Twitch and you have like all these followers, but your view count doesn't nearly, you know, it looks like you've got a bunch of fake followers is what it looks like. And then sadly on the internet, you know, impression is everything. And especially on Twitch, because you know everybody's out on the hunt on Twitch to find somebody that's doing something wrong kind of thing. And people used to come into my stream and be like, hey man, your numbers look weird. I'm like, well, and then I have to explain the whole story about how I was coming back to streaming and blah blah blah, and I just got tired of it. So I was like, I'm just gonna move my stream. Used to have 3,000 viewers a night when we used to broadcast. Now we're back. We're lucky to have 10 to 20. So now have to rebuild. Hopefully Beam isn't going to ban us for music. I hope they allow the music, man. Honestly, like I'm 100% supportive of that. Because, I mean, us as streamers, we like to have music playing. Our viewers like to listen to it. So why not let someone, you know, profit off of it? Why not let another streamer who wants to put in the groundwork and set up the system and get the DJs lined up and, you know, create something? Why not let them have a share of it, you know? It doesn't have to be 100% game focused. Me personally, like, I prefer chill step music. And a lot of streamers, you know, it's dubstep for most streamers. Stream either rap or dubstep. Then you have some of them that stream like, you know, regular pop hits and stuff. But I prefer chill step. I just think it fits the stream better. For me, anyway. I'm kind of a laid back guy anyway. I get hyped up from time to time. It just depends on the situation. But most of the time, I'm pretty talkative and just laid back, so I think the music fits me. Dude, chiptune. I tell you what was cool though is the other day when I was streaming, I had like 20 something people in here, and it put Wakfu like in the top list before you hit more over on the left hand side. It put Wakfu up in the top list of games being streamed. I thought that was really cool because I think this game needs a lot more recognition than it actually gets. And I think what it is it's not westernized that well. And what I mean by that is that the play style of the game is not really what we're used to in the Western world. And the first time I ever played this, I didn't like it. Like the very first day, I was like, I don't like this. But after you give it a chance, like, it's a pretty good game. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do. And once you get into it, you get into the gear grinding stuff, and you get into making the comma and all that stuff, and you get into the TV show. You get into the TV show and make you want to play the game. But yeah, I think it deserves a little bit more attention. So that was like super cool that it showed up in the top list. I've actually got like 5 or 6 people to play this game just in the week that I've been streaming it. Because like the combat, I'll fight this little thing real quick. It's a lot lower level than me, but I'll show you. The combat is turn-based. Like, it's a 100% unique game. There's not any other MMORPG out there that's like this game. And I think that's why I like it so much, is because it's not like everything else. But the combat's turn-based. I didn't really need to cast that second one. It'll kill him, but that was a quick little fight. Just to show you kind of what the combat's like. But there's like a whole skill system. There's a crafting system. Let me open up professions and all that stuff. Yeah, it's got like all this stuff to it. Then you've got all your stats and stuff for your character. Primarily, I'm going AoE on this Feka. It's got a hero system now, where you can actually add in one of your other characters on your account, right? Or you can add in a companion. I don't have, but see, here's I don't have a hero slot open, but these are some of the other characters on my account. I could add one of them in and play both my characters at the same time and level both of them up through the same fights and stuff, which that's super cool. I don't know any other game that does that, except for like maybe Sword of the New World, where you can play 3 of your characters at one time. But it's a huge, huge world too. The world of 12 is big. Like, I'm on this one little area of this one little map, on the one little world map, inside the one little universe. And all these different areas are their own individual map, and all the maps are like big. They all have subsections to them. It's a big game. It's pretty popular overseas, not so much in the Western world, but I know a lot of people in France and stuff play it. But there's dungeons and all kinds of stuff to run. I'm just primarily focusing on this right now because I leveled up to like a lot higher than my quests and stuff, just grinding, and I just didn't level any of my professions. So now it's getting bigger with each. Nice. But yeah, so now I'm having to level all this up because I'm getting into fights now where things hit me pretty hard and I don't have any food to heal me after the fight. So instead of buying it, I want to at least be able to craft me some food to eat. So I'm trying to level my stuff up. And we're up to, what's that, 800 and something. We'll farm a couple more and then we'll grab a bunch of water. And then we'll, I should get to level 20 farmer pretty quickly. Maru, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Maru is one of my viewers that hear every single time I stream. I started the stream a little early tonight, Maru. I started at like 9:30 because I usually start around 11:30 to midnight, which is when people usually start showing up. But I started it a little earlier tonight because I planned to stream for a while tonight. About to hop on Wakfu. Nice. Mario, you're from France. Is it you that's from France, or I've got a couple people in the stream that are from France. I forget who they are, but Canada, that's right. Okay. I know I've got people from, I don't even know how many different countries that watch me. I lose track of where people are from. Oh, that's right. You're from Quebec. That's right. I think, wasn't it you that said you were from Quebec, wasn't it? Or is that somebody else who watches my stream from Canada? I got people from Ontario. I've got people from Quebec. Oh, near Quebec. Okay. Morrow is probably from Ontario. But actually, I used to joke Canada a lot before I actually ever had been to Canada. But I lived in Canada probably for about a year altogether. I've been up there one time for 2 months, one time for I think 3 months, and then another time for 6 months. And I've been up there during every season there is. Canada's like, I don't joke Canada anymore. Like, I know Americans love to tease Canadians, but if you've ever actually been to Canada, there's nothing to joke about. Canada's a great place. It's like probably, especially like Toronto, is probably like the biggest city you could ever go to. Because everyone's just like, it's not like New York. New York's hectic. But like Toronto it's huge, but everyone's just like, you know, they mind to themselves. Nobody bothers you. Nobody runs up and begs for money. And I mean, not to say they don't have bums. They got bums, but they're like, Canada's got better bums than America. Yeah, except for that. Yeah, I forgot I told that story last night. Yeah, I really thought he was going to do that, man. I thought, it's like, any minute now, this guy's going to put his wiener on my head. That's how crazy he is. That's a bad thing about Canada, especially Toronto. They have no mental health care facilities, so they just let them all be on the street. And on the subway, it is not uncommon to see like just absolutely out of their mind people walking around in their underwear on the subway, just up and down, talking to themselves. I saw this one guy one time standing on the subway, the walk area, waiting on the train, and he just starts yelling out of nowhere and jumping up and down and doing cartwheels and shit, talking about how I'm off my medication, I'm free from the evil of the medication, and all this stuff. And I was like, this guy's gonna jump out in front of a train. This guy's like nuts. Yeah, there you go. Like, we're Canada. We don't have crazy people. We have eccentric people. We don't have crazy people. In America, it's like, that motherfucker's crazy. That motherfucker's out of his mind. That's how Americans are. You need Jesus. You need to get some help, son. That's how we are. Let's give them drugs to cure it. Exactly. They just need drugs, man. They'll be fine. Actually, I think some people, like, I know some people, medication can help them. you know, if they're super hyper and, you know, like it can calm them down and stuff. But I think some people, like, medicine can't help them. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot worse than just taking some pills. I think some people just, I don't know, they don't live in the same reality as us. I feel bad for them, but in their mind, they don't think they're crazy. They only think they're crazy when you tell them they're crazy. Otherwise, they go on about their day, you know, they don't care. Everything makes sense in their head. But yeah, I wrote, when I got back from Toronto, I decided I wanted to fit, like, I had plans like 6 years ago. I started to write a book, right? And I never did it. I got as far as like the first chapter. And then, why am I not in a guild? I've never been invited to a guild, Maru. But I decided when I got back from Toronto this last time, like, you know what, I'm gonna sit down and write my book. Since I wasn't streaming, I didn't have anything else to fill up my time, so I wrote my book. But I decided, you know what, I don't want to write the whole book. I want to write a book that prefaces several books instead. So that's what I decided to do. So I wrote a book that generalized some theories and ideas and stuff, and then I plan to write several more books that expand on those individual ideas that was in that book. Seen as legal. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, I never would have thought. See, like, when I was little, I wanted to be a musician, but I also wanted to be a writer. I wanted to be able to say I was an author, kind of thing. You know, these were like dreams when I was a kid, and I don't know. I just kind of just focused on things that I wanted to do, little projects here and there through my life, and I wound up with a band on a label, with a CD. So I became a professional musician. And then I wrote a book, and it's published. It's not a big book. It's only like 100 pages. I wrote it as a 90-minute read that just kind of prefaced other books that I want to write. Got that published. So now I'm a published author. So I'm an accomplished musician, a published author, a live streamer. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I think if you have goals in life, you should just do them. You know what I mean? Like, I could have easily said, you know what, I don't know how to write. I don't know what I'm doing. But instead, I called my mom and I told her, I was like, hey, I want to write that book. Because she was like an English major and she's taught English for all these years and stuff. And I was like, you know, I need you to help me edit and proofread it and all that kind of stuff. And so she agreed to it. And that's how I got through writing the book and everything. I learned a lot, though. I learned by being a musician, I learned that it's not as simple as you think it is. It's not as simple as like, well, let's just get a band together and go play. And through writing the book and the editing process and all that, I learned that it wasn't as simple as just writing a book. Like, you think you can write a book. Like, I was like, I could probably write a book. I'm pretty sure I can write this book kind of thing. But when you're actually writing something, it's like, it's not as easy as you think. Like, you sit down and it's like a blank page, just like you see in movies. It's a blank page. You're like, I don't even know how to start this idea. Personally glad I gave up the touring and production and manager. It's a lot more work than you think, just like live streaming is. Like, if you want to live stream and be good at it, it takes work. Like, I've been doing this is probably my little over 3 years that I've live streamed. On various different sites, and I mean, I've taken breaks, like the 8-month break and all that kind of stuff, but altogether I've streamed for about 3 years. I started back on Own 3D. I streamed on Owned. I've streamed on Justin, on Twitch, Hitbox, YouTube, ConnectCast, Stream Me, Stream Up, which I think Stream Up's gone now, InstaGib, all the Vaughn stuff. I've streamed on a lot of different sites, and now Beam's the one I really want to focus on because I'm impressed with Beam. But there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. Like this goal you see right here for $500 for a microphone setup, it's not dependent. Yeah, it's hectic. It's not dependent on me actually getting the donations. I mean, when I get my tax return stuff back, I'm gonna buy the stuff anyway. But that's just kind of like in case anyone wants to help, you know, contribute to that. But it's not as simple as turning a cam on and getting, you know, a decent USB mic and live streaming. They're like it takes practice. Like you think, just like with music, just like with writing, just like anything, you think you can sit down and talk for 8 hours until you actually try to sit down and talk for 8 hours. And then it's like, I don't know what to say. Then you realize, like, either you're entertaining or you're not. There's like no in between. Like it's kind of harsh. It's just like with anything else. Like with music, if you're a touring band or something, you think your music's good till you go play in a different area. Now, I've hit that brick wall before, just like with comedians. You know, comedians go and they perform at one venue and they kill it. And then they go to another state and it's like people are like, this guy, I don't like his jokes. This guy's not funny. It's like the whole audience turns against him kind of thing. It's the same way in music. It's the same way in writing, the same way in live streaming. It's all that. It's just, you know, I believe that if you're going to do it, here's Maru coming in with the guild invite. Yep, I'll join it. If you're going to do it, like, go for it, but know that you're going to have to put in some work behind the cameras. You know what I mean? Cool, you know what I'm talking about with, like, the music stuff. Like, you have to practice. And thank you for the follow, Cool. Much appreciated. And, like, I don't mind helping people out. I'm not one of those kind of streamers that is like, you know, these are my viewers and I don't want to promote anyone else because I don't want to lose my viewers to them and all this stuff. But, you know, I don't mind helping new people that want to learn how to stream. But I always tell them, like, you know in advance that you're going to have some days where you may get donations, right? Don't think that it's a gold mine, though. Like, don't think that you're going to get donations every single day, because I know that's what you're streaming for. Because behind it, just like with anything else, you may say that you stream just because you love to stream, but everybody that streams wants to make something of it. You know what I mean? We all want to succeed in it, and succeed means, you know, be able to do it not necessarily for a living, but do it for a hobby that we, you know, get some kind of gain from. But the advice I give everyone is don't do it just for the money. If you don't love to stream, it's gonna show. It's gonna show on camera. Just like if you don't love the game you're playing and you're streaming it only because you think viewers are gonna want to watch it, you're not gonna get any viewers. Because people can tell, like, if you're enjoying a game you're playing. How many of these? Whoa, dude, I got over 1,000 of these now. I'm just ranting and raving. Yeah, and see, for me, like, streaming started out as like a therapy experiment for me, like my own little personal therapy experiment, because I was diagnosed about 6 years ago. I was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, and music kind of allowed me to get in front of people without having to communicate with people face to face. So that kind of helped a little bit. And then when I stopped doing music, I was like, you know, there's this thing called live streaming now that people do, and, you know, maybe that's a way I could interact with people and improve my social skills with people without having them like that intense feeling of them being right there. You know what I mean? And that's why I originally started streaming. I was like, I enjoy playing video games. You know, I would like to be social. I enjoy talking. You know, I don't like talking face to face to people. It makes me uncomfortable, kind of thing. And so that's how I even came up with the idea, is like, you know, let's give this a try. And then I enjoyed it. And then I realized, you know, as I've done it, you know, for a few months, I got better at just communicating with people, you know, just talking about everyday stuff. And I've just developed my personality over the years of streaming to where now, on camera anyway, now maybe in person you could tell, but on camera, you could never tell, just by my attitude, that, you know, that I was diagnosed with Asperger's, that I have a social disorder. You would never tell, but in person you can. It's different in person, but that's why I like streaming. It helps me be a better social person. It'd be great if it, you know, could turn into something I could do for a living. That'd be awesome, but, you know, it still helps me one way or the other, whether it's financially or just socially. That's why I do it. All right, I think I got enough wheat. I'm gonna get this one more. This is like one of them one more games. Those games I call one more games. The games where it's like, okay, well, let me just do one more fight. Let me just do this one more thing, one more thing, one more thing, and then like 8 hours later, you're like, I got 3,000 stacks of wheat. What the hell happened? It's an addictive game. It's fun to play too. All right, let's take this. We're gonna go back. We're gonna craft a lot of bread. This is gonna get me farmer level 12. I know it. I mean level 20. I can't English that well. I need to go get a bunch of water real quick though. But yeah, the mic setup that I want is it's very high-end setup. It's not what most streamers would use, but there's a handful of streamers. Like I know Duck Sauce, for example, uses the kind of equipment that I want to get. But that comes from spending a lot of time in studios and, you know, recording and learning about equipment and all this stuff to get the sound that I want. So now that's like transitioning over to streaming. It's like I want to sound good on stream. I don't want to just use any old setup that everyone else uses because I know better. You know what I mean? If you don't know better, it's fine. I mean, you know, you can get you a Yeti or get you a ATR 2020 or a USB mic or something. But if you know better, it's hard to stream with just any mic. Like in your back of your mind, you're like, I know better. I know what I need to be using. So when I get my taxes back, I'm finally gonna like drop $500 on a setup. Yeah, and see, I've known for years that I should be using XLR, but I always cheap out on it. I'm always like, well, I'm gonna get this mic for now. Next time, I'll go an XLR setup. And I just kept doing that for years, and it's like now I'm like, no, what? Nope. I want to go the route I should go now. I'm getting a channel strip. I'm getting a power conditioner. I'm getting most people don't even know what the hell a power conditioner is unless you know you're in on the music stuff. But yeah, I'm getting a power conditioner. I was gonna get just a USB audio interface, but then I was like, you know what? For the same price, I could get a Behringer USB mixer. That also has a built-in USB audio face. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to do that because that way at least I could use the mixer by itself if I ever needed to. Yeah, I want one so bad, dude. I'm getting it as soon as I get my taxes back. But I got a, about wanted to say Fermi, isn't it? It's Fermar. You know what I'm talking about? The company, it's like one of the top companies that makes power conditioners. I want to say Fermi for some reason, but I know it's not. It's Fermar? I can't even remember the name of it. But a power conditioner will help a lot. Most people don't even know what that is. It works in a way. It's like a surge protector, but it does so much more than just protect from surges. It takes out a lot of noise and stuff that's in your AC grid. And like here on this property, we've got an electric fence. And I used to run into this problem all the time when I would hook my guitar amps up in areas that had electric fences. Like in rural areas when we play it like, you know, in the early days when we would play it like barns and stuff like that kind of venues. You can hear it through your, yeah, it's the buzzing, but if it's a pulse, you can hear it. It's like tick, 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 tick. You can hear that popping through your amplifiers and stuff. Which isn't such a big deal, you know, when you're actually playing. But if you just let it sit quiet and the tubes are humming and everything, you hear it. And it picks up on USB microphones here. Luckily, it does not pick on the ATR 2500. Does not pick up that pop. But my other USB dynamic mic picked it up. And a lot of it has to do with this, you know, because a condenser mic has it's grounded inside the chassis of the mic, whereas a dynamic mic isn't. So that's why this one grounds it out. But the mic I chose to go with is a Behringer XM 8500, which I used to use all the time. That was like my mic of choice on the road, because they were cheap, you know, dispensable $20 mics that gave just incredible sound for the money. They sound, if not as good, they're super close to like an SM58 or something. They sound really good. I still got one in the closet over there, but I want a brand new one. You know how it is. If you're gonna get a setup, you might as well get a brand new one. It's only 20 bucks. But really, the bulk of that $500 is that PreSonus. And I used to have one. That's the thing. It's like I used to have a channel strip. I used to have all this equipment that I need, mixers and mics and all this stuff. I used to the condenser mic that I like to use the most was the MXL 990. Was my favorite mic to use. I just like the small size of it. But I got rid of all that equipment years ago, before I even knew I was ever going to be live streaming. And now I wish I didn't get rid of it, because I wouldn't have to buy it all again. You know, I looked at that, and I've spoke on those. Like when I talked at radio stations and stuff before, I've used SN7Bs, and I like the way they sound, but I think about when I'm streaming, I don't want something that's like, you know, so big that it's like this in front of my face. And the mic itself isn't big, but the setup that it uses with the little fork that the SM goes in between and all that stuff, it's a bulk on camera. And I'm trying to avoid that. That's why I want to go with like a stage style, like a dynamic handheld mic, because it's thinner. It doesn't give off such a huge profile with a camera shining in your face. It's fine. The SMB's fine at a radio station or any kind of broadcasting where you don't have a camera pointed at you. It's just a personal preference. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the mic. I mean, the mic sounds great. It's just a personal preference for me. I don't want something so big and bulky, like in the shot, because I'm not going to be using this arm here. I'm getting another a scissor arm for the mic. I have a couple of them, but they're not quite long enough. The one I want has 18-inch arms, so it'll reach from the back of the desk and reach me just fine. The other one, I have to extend it out just a little too far to where the weight starts over time, over an hour or so, it'll start sinking down. I have to move it up every now and then because the arm's just extended too far. Shout outs for followers and such. Yeah. What's up, Abby? Abby over on YouTube. How's it going? But yeah, cool. I know if you're into studios and stuff, I know you probably have some experience with a Behringer XM 8500. Have you ever used or heard one used? It's a good sounding mic for 20 bucks, isn't it? Use a 4x4. Yeah, they're good mics. And I mean, they make good, you know, you could get by using it, especially if you're using a PreSonus. If you're using some kind of channel strip where you can shape it and you can warm it up and you can compress it and all that stuff, you can get a good broadcast sound out of it. But that's the main reason that I wanted the channel strip, the PreSonus, is specifically because it has a 3-band EQ on it, and it also has a compressor on it. Now I know you can get mixers with compressors on it and all that, but a mixer with a built-in compressor is usually one knob compressor, and it just doesn't, it's not as good quality of compression as you would from having a separate piece of equipment that handles specifically that, shaping the source before it comes into the mixer. That's why I wanted to get a PreSonus. Yeah. Yeah, Behringer does make good stuff. You wouldn't use it for live venue though? No. I never used like the only Behringer thing that I did use was I believe I used some Behringer amplifiers, like a 4x4 or a 4x12 cabinet made by Behringer, and I think I goofed off a couple of times on some musician stuff that used Behringer bass cabinets. But as far as like instruments goes, I was always like, you know, I didn't play Behringer equipment. The only low-end guitar I ever had was a Squire 50. Oh man, what was it? Squire 51 or Squire 57? I just went blank on the number. I think it was a Squire 51. And that was it, low-end. Everything else was like Fender Stratocasters and stuff. We're actually going to run everything through Pro Tools, to be honest, to conserve studio space. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Processing software has come such a long way since, 10 years ago when I did music. Well, 11 years now, because that was back in 2005. Back then, I mean, you had audio software, of course, but it wasn't as advanced as it is today. Like, you can do so much more with just a laptop today that you needed external equipment for, just 10 or 11 years ago. It's amazing, like, what you can do with just software these days. Yeah, see, I've got some videos, I think maybe 2 videos on YouTube, showing people how you can take just any microphone and make it sound like 100 times better. And I was using, what's the name of that software called? Adobe Audition. I was using Adobe Audition and using some different filters and stuff, compression and all that, and making it sound like really good and showing people how they could just take, any old mic. And I even took a $20 USB mic or $24 USB mic and made it sound, radio, broadcaster quality, with the different settings and stuff. And the only problem with that is it's great if you're doing commentary and stuff, but like you said, you have to set the delays and stuff for the cam. Otherwise, you hear them talking and their mouths, off sync in the video, because it does. When you process it with software, it's going to add a second or 2 delay to it. Now, I'm hoping that PreSonus doesn't add a delay. I mean, a little delay is fine, but I don't imagine that it's going to, cause too much of a delay, because it's not really filtering so much as it's just compressing. But, I mean, you have experience with the PreSonus. Is the PreSonus going to give me any kind of delay I need to worry about? Because I haven't ever used it, used any kind of channel strip while I'm also recording a video to know if it desyncs. 700 milliseconds. Okay, as long as it's less than a second, that's not a big deal, though. That's not a big deal. Now, if it was like 2 or 3 seconds like I get with Adobe Audition, that'd be an issue. But it's going to sound really good, though, isn't it? As long as it sounds amazing, I could deal with the delay. As long as it's worth what I get, and it's not like 3 seconds or some crazy thing like that, I'll be happy with it. Yeah, that's how the Adobe Audition stuff, it started out, it'd be like 1 or 2 seconds. And it's the same way with capture cards, too. Anytime you're turning analog to digital, or you're taking audio or video from one computer to another or something like that, it'll build up. It'll split apart wider on the delay. It does the same thing on my capture cards. If I use a capture card, after about an hour or two of streaming, it starts to desync just a little bit, and that Adobe Audition would do that. Over the course of like a 5-hour stream, if I just let it roll and didn't keep like, turn it off and turn it back on real quick to refresh the signal, it would gap out to like 5 or 6 seconds. Oh, you're right. I don't even know what I'm doing. Thank you, Maru. I got on a rant there and didn't even realize I hit the bread one. Thank you for letting me know. Can always count on Maru to tell me like, Mira, stop ranting and like choose the right thing. My bad. Yeah, I'm hoping I will. I mean, I've never used a Personas before, but I've used Personas equipment before, just not their channel strip. But I have used channel strips before, just not Personas. Like my little home studio I had set up, I used the Personas audio interface is what I used to do some little home recording here and there. I mean, I don't claim to know a whole bunch about audio, but I know more than the average person. I just know that just from picking it up as I've been in studios and stuff. Yeah, and part of it's just because I was always fascinated with the equipment. I always wanted to turn knobs and know what things did, and like, dude, you need to be in the sound booth. What are you doing in here? I just want to know what this button does. That was me. I think I need some more reverb on the vocals. That's why you're not a producer. Go back in the booth. Okay. But cool, if you've been in studios, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Musicians always want to come and turn knobs. They're like, well, okay, I think let's try it like this. They're like, no, let's not. Go back in there, shut the soundproof door so I can't hear you making any more suggestions. And but I remember we in Montgomery, there was I had some friends in Montgomery that had a band called Course of Nature. They actually had a music video and all this stuff, and like the lead singer married oh crap, what was her name? She kind of the Sabrina the Teenage Witch girl. I can't remember her name. But we used to hang out with them a lot, and we helped them build a studio. They were building like a little home studio. That's how I even know how to build a studio, is because like I actually helped build one, an actual studio. They did like a floating room where it was like 2 doors, it was double doors, and the room had a 6-inch gap. It was like a room built inside of a room with a 6-inch gap of air, and up on stilts, so it was off the floor. It was basically just kind of suspended, and that's how you make like a proper soundproof room. That's how you make a proper soundproof room. You build a room inside of a room and float it, so that way the vibrations hitting the outer wall don't come through the inner wall, and then you get double glass, and there's a gap in between the glass and all that, and then you feed all the cables into outlets. And then you can pad it with some soundproof and stuff if you want to, in between the walls. Then you just put the studio foam in, put the corner bricks and triangles and all that stuff where they need to go, and everything's good. Nice, nice. Yeah, you can do so much from a home studio these days. You can do so much. I mean, I was able to do a pretty good bit with my little home studio. I mean, nothing like they could do in a real studio, but these days, like, equipment has just gotten so much cheaper than it used to be, for one, and you can do a lot of it with one piece of software that it used to take, 5 pieces of equipment to do. You're doing a 1.5 foot buffer? Nice, dude. Yeah, they did a 6-inch gap with soundproofing in between it. Oh man, what did I get in farming? Okay, I think I'm still not high enough. I got 16 in bacon though. He's escaping. Can I pick that yet? Oh, look at that. I can harvest barley now. Nice. Exactly. You want 100% soundproof's what you want. You want a quiet room is what you want. Because believe it or not, like, that kind of stuff, when you know that other people can hear you doing things, music-wise, trying new things out, testing new things, trying different mixes and stuff, it it plays on your head when you think, like, oh, people are going to be out there judging this and it's not even finished. You know what I mean? Like, you want a quiet room just for peace of mind. Nice. Yeah, it's crazy because, like, I don't know why I still have it. I guess just to remind me. I still got, like, all this memorabilia stuff from when I used to tour around and stuff. I still got, like, our kick drum thing. I've still got a bunch of copies of my CD that I keep, unopened. I've got different flyers and stuff from these different places that we played. We played this festival down, I cannot remember the name of the festival, but I'd have to look on one of those little cards, those little flyer cards. But, like, there were some people from the Grateful Dead that were playing at it. I can't remember exactly who it was. I'd have to look on the thing, but I got to meet them. I've met a bunch of pretty cool bands in the day, back in the day. Not a lot of, like, super popular bands. I met the Foo Fighters one time. We played this show at Dodger Stadium as an opening band. Really, we were like the band that played when it was daytime and nobody was even there yet. But whatever. But we got to meet them just for a second. That was kind of cool. I met Bush. They played in Dothan while we were playing at a venue beside them. And I got to meet Bush and Gavin Rossdale and all that. And it was fun, man. It was good times. Played, opened up for Flyleaf. I don't even know if Flyleaf's still a thing, but with, what was her name, Lacey? I think was the singer of Flyleaf. A lot shorter in person than you think. You think she's short in the videos, but she's really short in real life. Rooster Walt's supposed to have... Oh, cool, dude. Yeah, it was fun times. Like, I miss it, but I wouldn't go back and do it. Like, I'm not out of shape, but I'm too out of shape to be touring. That's for damn sure. That shit take, man, that's a young man's game. Touring is a young man's game. There's only so long you can live off gas station food. But it was cool. Like, when I went to do my taxes, I went to H&R Block, and it was funny because this other guy, the guy that was doing my taxes, he knew my band, right? I mean, not knew us, but I mean, he knew our music. And at first I thought it was like, okay, he's just pulling my leg. And then he started naming songs of ours that played on the radio. And I was like, dang, man, how do you know so much about our band? He was like, oh, he's like, my friend was Freak at 97X down in Panama City. Like, I used to be in the studio when they would play your music and stuff. Like, we loved you guys. I was like, oh, damn, okay. And then I was like, well, he really knows what he's talking about then. But I thought that was cool. And he was like, let me see if I can get you a little bit more money on your tax return. I was like, that'd be sweet, dude. It was just crazy that, you know, a small world, man. Me being a musician 11 years ago got me more money on my taxes this year. So it's like, what? Okay. That was cool. But yeah, I mean, I know we weren't like a huge band. I mean, I know that. I mean, I don't play it up like we were. I mean, we cut a CD. It sold a good deal of records. I mean, we weren't like a platinum seller or nothing, but you know, we weren't a huge band on the label either. There's a lot of people, I guess, you know, people in the music industry know exactly what I'm talking about when I say you're a filler band. You're one of those bands that they signed to help generate revenue to fuel the bigger bands. You know what I mean? So we weren't like, you know, huge by any means, but we didn't have no big ass tour bus. We had like a van, but that's fine. You play, usually the filler bands that usually winds up playing like music festivals and stuff, and you're like, I never even heard of this band kind of band. But it was fun, man. I can say I lived the life. I'll just say that. I can say that. Exactly. There you go. They hype up the bigger bands. But it's not so bad, because if you think about it, it's kind of like being a ghostwriter, right? Like you get all the perks of being a musician without, you know, getting stormed every time you go to the store or something like that. I mean, it's like being a writer, you know. Nobody knows what you look like, but they know who you are, kind of thing. But there was times that I did feel like a rock star a couple of times. Like, I'd eat at restaurants. Like, I was eating over in Dothan, Alabama one time at TGI Fridays. And there was a group of girls sitting at the table with their mom. And they were like, kept staring at me and giggling. And so finally, I just looked at them. I was like, I'm sorry, do you know who I am? Or something? I mean, and they were like, oh yeah, we know who you are. You sing for Bend and Spoon. And I was like, yeah. And so like I took some photos with them and signed some stuff for them, and it was really cool. And their mom thought it was like amazing. They were like, because her mom doesn't know anything about my music, but she just thought it was cool that I was a cool enough person to like take the time out of my day to hang out for a minute or two with her daughter and her friends and take pictures and all that kind of stuff. I don't know why that one sticks out in my mind more than anything, because it was one of those moments where I was just minding my own business and got recognized, kind of thing. It was just a cool feeling. Yeah, exactly. Because I wasn't in my element. I wasn't in my environment. I wasn't coming off stage. I wasn't going on stage. I wasn't at a music venue or anything like that. I was just out and about. And I mean, that rarely happened. I think it maybe happened 15 times in my life that I got noticed outside of where I was. or outside of where you would normally know me from. I think that's why it just sticks out of my mind so much. But it was cool. Okay, I'm still waiting on these to grow back. These aren't going to grow that well because of the weather. I don't think. Let's see. This is barley. Barley. Is that barley? Yeah, barley. And the temperature's -4. Wow, yeah, that's not going to grow very well. So, in the meantime, I'll farm up some wheat while the barley grows back. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I was just telling stories, Maru. I was just telling stories about things that happened back when I was a musician and stuff. Things that I remember, like memorable things. You know what? Like, I know the other night, I was like, Sunday night, I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to get done. I'm going to go watch Musician Geek Talk. There you go. I'm going to go watch Teen Wolf. I think the episode that was last week was the season finale because they didn't have an episode this past Sunday. I was bummed out, too. I still can't believe they killed off one of my favorite characters, though. I don't like that. Do y'all watch Teen Wolf? It's a pretty good show. Oh, it's pretty good. Like, if you get into it, it's pretty good. What's up, Sunday? Welcome back to the stream, Sunday. Yeah, it's a TV show that MTV put out. It's still going on and everything. It's like I think it's the 5th season now, or maybe it's the 6th season. But I just discovered it like a couple weeks ago. Somebody on stream was like, "Have you ever seen Teen Wolf?" I was like, "No, I don't even know anything about that." And they were telling me about it. I was like, "Okay, I'll check out." I watched the first episode. I was like, "Okay, I could watch this." And then I binge watched it as well. I tend to do that. If I find like a TV show that I like the first or 2 episodes from, like, don't expect me to do jack crap that weekend because I'm going to be catching up on every season. I'll binge watch it. I'm talking like legit, binge watch. I'll be like potato chip crumbs all over me, like just watching it. That was you with Archer? Yep, I did that with The Walking Dead. Like, I didn't watch the first 2 seasons of The Walking Dead. And I didn't do that with Lost. I didn't start watching it from the first episode. I just came across an episode of it and I was like, whoa, this is good. So I like binge watched like the first 3 seasons of Walking Dead till I got all the way caught up. I binge watched till I got all the way caught up and then watched episode by episode. It's better when you come into a TV show like either after it's over or when it's several seasons in, because then you can watch it. I hate watching one episode and then they leave you on that damn cliffhanger and you're like, crap, it's going to be like a whole week before I find out what's happening. I can't stand that. You watched season 5 of Walking Dead? I've watched every single episode up until the break that they do. That's another thing I don't like. I don't like these mid-season breaks that people started doing. I don't like that. You need to just stick to playing a whole season and then take a break. Like, stop doing this mid-season stuff. What is OITNB? I don't think I know what that is. Yeah, I don't like the mid-season break thing. I tell you, the very first show. See, I didn't used to watch a lot of TV shows. A lot of it was because I just never had time to. Back when I did music and stuff, I didn't have time to. I was always just go. I didn't have time to watch TV, so I never really got into watching TV shows until Lost. Until I was in the video store one day, and I was like, "What is this Lost show that I'm like, 5 seasons behind or whatever?" So I picked up the first season, and like from the first episode, I was like, "This is fucking good." So I like binge watched the hell out of Lost. Lost was a good TV show. That was the first TV show I ever really got into. Oh, Orange is the New Black. Oh, okay. But yeah, that was the first TV show I ever really got into. And then I stopped watching TV for a little while again, and because I don't watch too much TV. Then I got into watching a couple other different TV shows like Walking Dead and stuff like that. Yeah, I just, I get all my entertainment and news and all that stuff off the internet. If there's anything I want to watch, I can find it on the internet. You know what I mean? Yeah, I use Primeware. That's what I use. Let's see. I better type that. Use my command. I made it. I might as well use it every now and then. All right. Let's see. Wanted to ask me something? Okay, what's up? Everyone asks me that. Everyone's like, "Hey man, that's a good movie." I'm like, "Yeah, but that's not where my name came from." Long before the movie was out. Back when I was playing freaking EverQuest, I came up with the name Mirror Mask because it was a personality trait that I had. And I found out later, after I got diagnosed with Asperger's, I found out why I had that personality trait. Because I used to learn my facial expressions and stuff by watching other people's facial expressions. Because there were things I thought was funny and I would laugh when other people wouldn't laugh when it wasn't funny, kind of thing. And there were expressions I would make that were the wrong expressions, like I was relaying the wrong emotion. So I learned that's something my mom told me one day was when I was young. She's like, just watch other people's facial expressions and just mirror what they do. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's where I got Mirror Mask from, is I learned my facial expressions by watching other people's faces. So I just started using it in video games, Mirror Mask, and then the movie came out, or the book. Then the movie came out. It's like everyone thinks it came from the movie, but no, I mean that's a compliment though, because that's a good movie. It's a good movie. I watched it. I remember thinking dang, that movie sounds cool. It's got the same thing as my screen name. Then I watched it. It was a good movie. I like the visual style in it. But yeah, you are not the first person to ask that. Everyone asks that eventually. That's seen that movie anyway.
From the people will return to the people, and so long as men die, liberty will never perish.
The suspense is killing me, cool. What's he gonna say? I'm gonna check on that barley and see if it's grown back yet. Nope. It's just not gonna grow at all right now, I guess, because of the weather. Yeah. Can I can't get these yet. No, I'm not that high yet. Ah, inebriated, but not on. He must be on cold medicine or something. I really wish I had leveled all this stuff as I was leveling. It's kind of always a hassle when you're playing a game and then like you blow past crafting or something like that, and then you're like, dang, I need to craft. Then you gotta go back and level it. It's one of them things.
It's a curious thing that in the world's poetry,
Oh, okay.
this is a very common theme. The earthly
Living the musician life. We'll just say that. Enjoying being a musician.
snow upon the desert's dusty face, sliding into our shoes, gone.
Maru, you are inviting the crap out of everybody, aren't you? Hey, you got a guild? Nope. Okay. You got a guild? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Cool. I better welcome these people. Hold on. I'm whoring myself out in the video game real quick. Every day I'm barely getting anyone, so now I'm inviting everyone. There you go. You invite them and I'll whore my stream out to them. They can learn what not to do by watching my stream. Like, whatever you do, don't go power level yourself and leave your crafting behind. It'd be like Mirror Mask on the stream for like 8 hours farming. Look at me whore myself out some more, Maru. You got questions? Yeah, come on the stream. We'll get them answered. Level 25. Nice. Yep, hashtag Beamhorn. It's about time I'm gonna have to close my client and come back in. You blew a lot yesterday. I've got, geez, I don't even know how many sparks I've got. I think I cleared 15,000. I think I'm close to 16,000 sparks now. Like I have, cause I stream and I mean I do spend them on some interactive streams, but I just don't spend a lot of them. So I just accumulate them. Cool Eagle. Is Cool Eagle's he's the bedridden one, isn't he? I think that's Cool Eagle. Oh, he's not? Okay. I've been in Cool Eagle's stream, I just can't, in my head, I can't remember which one he is. What's up, Zeph? Welcome back. I gotta restart my client in a second because you guys know how it is, you have to restart it. But I'm gonna run and grab something to drink while I'm restarting the client. And see, he's the one with the red and white flag in the background. Oh, okay. I know who it is now. But give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna let the music roll. What's up, Hacks? Hexor. So I'm gonna restart the client and take a quick little break, grab something to drink. If you guys enjoy the tunes, chat it up. I'll be back shortly.
Je m'appelle Lolita, le ou bien Lola, du pareil au même. Moi je m'appelle Lolita. Quand je rêve l'eau, c'est Lola qui saigne. Quand fourche ma langue. pas ma faute. Et quand je donne ma langue au chat, je vois les autres tout prêts à se jeter sur moi. C'est pas ma faute à moi. Si j'entends tout autour de moi, hello Elite, moi Lolita, c'est pas ma faute. Et quand je donne ma langue au chat, je vois les autres tout prêts à se jeter sur moi. C'est pas ma faute à moi. Si j'entends tout autour de moi, hello Elite, moi Lolita. C'est pas ma faute. Et quand je donne ma langue au chat, je vois les autres tout prêts à se jeter sur moi. C'est pas ma faute à moi. Si j'entends tout autour de moi, hello Elite, moi Lolita, c'est pas ma faute. Et quand je donne ma langue au chat, je vois les autres tout prêts à se jeter sur moi. C'est pas ma faute à moi. Si j'entends tout autour de moi, hello Elite, moi Lolita, c'est pas ma faute. Et quand je donne ma langue au chat, je vois les autres tout prêts à se jeter sur moi. C'est pas ma faute à moi. Si j'entends tout autour de moi, hello Elite, moi Lolita, c'est pas ma faute. Et quand je donne ma langue au chat, je vois les autres tout prêts à se jeter sur moi. C'est pas ma faute à moi. Si j'entends tout autour de moi, hello Elite, moi Lolita.
And we're back. Guys, I'm going to tell you something. I went into the kitchen and I forgot that I had bought some snacks. And when I saw that I had bought myself some Reese's and forgot about it, I had difficulty controlling the volume of my voice. I'll just say that. And I got some hot fries. I straight up went munchified on this shit, man. I got 2 packs of Reese's Pieces, a bunch of Cheetos hot fries. Oh yeah. This is gonna be awesome. Stream fuel. Gotta have it. Got to have it, people. If you don't, you'll fall asleep. So I'm super happy. Reese's Pieces hype. Cheetos hot fries hype. Why is this not capturing the game, people? What the hell? Let's try this again. Something's not right. I may have to recapture the game. Give me 1 second. I have to recapture the game. Because it's not working. Let's see. Let's try that. There we go. Everything's gravy now. There you go, Maru. That's what, yep. You can tell them we got an official stream, a live stream for the guild. They can come and hang out in that when they're not playing. It'd be great. So how's everybody doing tonight after the break? Everyone doing good? Got a couple people in here. See Zeph is back. Prophets is here. Jinx is here. Maru, cool, Fawn. Sweet, man. Y'all get to watch me farm up some stuff because unfortunately I have to level my crafting. Because I need to craft bread. The epic art of crafting bread. Maybe I can even craft cheese, not to be confused with craft cheese. If I can get off my shit. I gotta fight these animals, y'all. These tofu are eating all my crops. Can't have that. Mirror mask, don't play that. Oh, he survived that hit, dang it. Won't survive that one. I wish it would stop snowing. So that way the temperature will go up so the barley can grow and I don't have to farm the wheat. 400 unread emails in 24 hours. Dang, you must follow a lot of streamers. Is it junk mail? It's probably junk mail. Music promos. What happened, Maru? Like, four were junk. Maru, did something happen in the game? Somebody quit the guild. I'm surprised Jaunt hadn't showed up. Oh, 400 emails? Yeah. That's a lot to dig through. Welcome to the music biz. That's all I can say. Music biz tends to have a lot of email. I figured that's what it was. Uh-oh. Got another one in the guild. Wait, is there an option to display? Oh, there we go. Okay, we got some people online. Nice, nice, nice. Jesus. That's insane, dude. Hope you got a team of people to dig through all that stuff. I gotta whore myself out again. Boom! Mirror Mask dropping the whore bombs. Monster Cat. It was Monster Cat that sent you 1.2 terabytes of new releases? Jeez, man. That's insane. That's a lot of music files. That's a lot. Like 1.2 terabyte is like thousands of songs. That's a crap load. Why not use Twitch? Have you seen Beam? That's why. I can't believe somebody said, why not use Twitch? I said, have you seen Beam? That's why. Between them and Ultra Music, it's 4 terabytes a week. That is a lot of music, dude. That is 4 terabytes of music is a shitload, man. Farming up some crops. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, I hope you got a team, man, because that's a lot of music to go through. And the truth is, a lot of it, I guarantee, out of that 4 terabytes, 3.5 terabytes of it is crap. I guarantee it. I bet only like an eighth of it you would actually consider playing. Because I know labels and radio stations get bombarded with just, most of it's just garbage that they don't want to play. Jeez, man. Yep. That's a huge cut from 4 terabytes. Is it just music that's they've sent, or is it promo stuff as well? Like cuts and... Because y'all have voiceover artists and stuff y'all work with as well, don't you? You're listening to 105K. You're listening to 105K. You're listening to 105K. I'd always thought to myself, like, I would hate to have that job. The guy that has to sort through the editing of all the damn voiceover promos that come in. You gotta listen to somebody like repeat the same line 8 different ways and then figure out which one's the best one. And then do the mix and then send it back. And I just know about that because I had to do it when I was a musician. When we would send in things like, you know, this is so-and-so from the band so-and-so kind of thing. It's not as simple as you just say it one time. Like, well, when you say the station's name, we need you to say it a little bit more like this. Okay. I'll try again. Mm-hmm. It does. It gets annoying. But you gotta do it. You want to get paid. Have to stomach through it. All right, I'll say it 14 more times for you. It's not, Maru. It's not fun. It's worth it though, but it's not fun. Be back in 20 or so. Have to collaborate sensors here at work. Okay. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. See you when you get back. I'll be streaming for a while tonight, guys, so buckle your seatbelts. I'm gonna go level something a little bit. I'm not gonna be farming all night. I'm just trying to get to level 25 so I can get the damn carrots. There you go, cool. You need to get one of them little Salt Life stickers that says Engineering Life. I have like a little audio cable in it. Alright, what is my profession at? I need to see the hell is my farming at. 23, okay. I'm getting there. Is this stuff back yet? No. Oh my god. I'm just gonna chop this stuff down. I better not. Let's not chop that down. People around here have them that say like Mud Life. Because we're in the South, you know, we mud bog and all that stuff. It says Dirt Life and Mud Life, and there's another one, I don't remember what it is. I just dropped the hot bro. Dropped in my chair. Alright, all done with those. Later. Oh yeah. It's gonna be on when the Reese's go in. Have y'all ever heard of a band called oh crap. What's their name? The Lax? I think that's the name. The Lax. They're like from Georgia. They're like a white rap group. Very redneck white rap group. Somebody like told me about them like a few months ago. There's only like one song I like by theirs. We Keep It Redneck. I just like the beat up. It sounds cool. No. The Lax. No, my band was Bend and Spoon. Let me see if I can show y'all something here. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up a song by the Lax. So you guys can hear what I'm talking about. They're not really a band, they're more like a rap group, but There we go. I'll play it real quick and pause that. It's a band from Georgia, and somebody told me about, not a band, a rap group from Georgia, somebody told me about, and I listened to this one song. This is the only song I like by them. Georgia Life.
Make homegrown shine. I'ma keep it redneck. Got a 4-wheel drive. I'ma keep it redneck. Party all night. I'ma keep it redneck. Yeah, I got to keep it redneck. Back in the woods. I'ma keep it redneck. Work hard like I should. I'ma keep it redneck. Yeah, it's all good. I'ma keep it redneck. I got to keep it redneck. I'm a thoroughbred redneck, down home rapper, and a lot of y'all folks still call me a cracker. I'm a storm cloud coming in, I'm bringing down the heavy rain. Redneck boy, and I'ma put
The
it
video
on
is cool. I like the video. I like Mudbogging. They got 4-wheelers out.
Call it an accent, we call it
They filmed the video not too far from where I live.
And we say please miss, and y'all eat oatmeal, and we
I found that out later. I didn't know
for the
about that.
shiners
Filmed
and
the
them
video.
dirt road riders, for them 40-hour workers and the party all nighters, for the Jim Jack Johnny and them makers mark, for them little country towns and them trailer parks. Redneck, and I'ma rep it till I die. A lot of y'all folks still really can't see why. We gotta keep it real all the way 100. We the purest in the world and they can't take that from us. Make homegrown shine. I'ma keep it redneck. Got a 4-wheel drive. I'ma keep it redneck. Party all night. I'ma keep it redneck. Yeah, I got to keep it redneck. Back in the woods. I'ma keep it redneck. Work hard like I should. I'ma keep it redneck. Yeah, it's all good. I'ma keep it redneck. I got to keep it redneck. Yeah, I like the train. Yeah, I like the soul. Crank some Leonard Skinner. Hit them dirty roads. Pull it to my buddies. Buddy, what you know? Smoke a little train. Stack another load. I'm a slick hink, river rat. Me and Mr. Bourbon gon' tip back. Bumping that possum while we lurking and all. Never been the kind to go by the law. Like a backwoods boss, man, I do what I want.
This is the only song I like by them. The other songs aren't really that good. They got some with Bubba Sparks and
slap pack full of feet. Yeah, I'ma keep it redneck. I'm a rebel son. Big rebel flag, big hunger. You think we some, huh? You should take a ride to my backwoods hillbilly redneck. Make homegrown shine. I'ma keep it redneck. Got a 4-wheel drive. I'ma keep it redneck.
I'm not even a redneck, bro. I just like the song.
Yeah, I got to keep it redneck. Back in the woods. I'ma keep it redneck. Work hard like I should. I'ma keep it redneck. Yeah, it's all good. I'ma keep it redneck.
I like a lot of these southern rappers. I like Yellow Wolf's cool. I like Yellow Wolf. He's from Alabama. Y'all know who Yellow Wolf is? Please tell me y'all know who Yellow Wolf is.
Back in the woods. I'ma keep it redneck. Homegrown shine. Make homegrown shine. I'ma keep it redneck. I'ma keep it redneck. I'ma keep it redneck. I'ma keep it redneck.
Y'all know who Yellow Wolf is? Alright, when this is over, I'm gonna play something by Yellow Wolf.
I'ma keep it redneck. Party all night. I'ma keep it redneck.
Actually, I'll play 2 songs.
I got to keep it redneck. Back in the woods. I'ma keep it redneck. Work hard like I should. I'ma keep it redneck. Yeah, it's all good. I'ma keep it redneck.
I thought about for my stream, since I'm from Georgia anyway, and I got a southern accent, I should probably just play a bunch of like country rap on my damn stream. This is one of the biggest songs that Yellow Wolf has. It's not the biggest, but this is one of his biggest ones. You may or may not have heard it. I like the beat in this song, y'all. Oh, sorry. I accidentally hit the button and paused it. I like the way he flows in it.
I'm not the shoulder for a bag. Don't wanna carry your heavy load. I'm not the road that you take when you're looking for
him.
up all the shit that you dish out. Ain't got no check for him if you checking in, motherfucker, check this out. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But I'm not a fool, there's no need to pretend. Just because you got yourself in some shit, it doesn't mean I have to come deal with it. You handle your own when you become a man, and become a man when you handle your own. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But what can I do if I do till it's gone?
You have? I figured you have.
Till it's gone.
I'm gonna play the next one by Yellow Wolf though.
Till it's
And it's probably my favorite one. It's got Eminem in it. It's got Eminem in it. Sorry, Reese's.
Trash can, not the last man at the finish line now.
Right.
I'm not the new kid on the block that you can just follow
Maybe
and push
Reese's
around.
is a good
I'm not the fucking needle in the haystack that you finally found. This ain't no free rent, come up with your tent, you ain't tying me down. I'm not a bus ride, you can hop inside and just roll away clean. Not the wheel on the wagon you wanna break, cause I hold up the whip for the team. I'm not the gold watch in the new truck that you scheming to check out. Unless you're looking to check out. What a mess now, come on. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But I'm not a fool.
I don't really like the lyrics too much in it, but I like the beat of it. That little echo there's got. That's cool.
Handle your own when you become a man, and become a man when you handle your own. Ain't much I can do,
So your
but
roommate
I do
plays
what
Yellow
I
Wolf a lot?
can. But what can I do if I do till it's
Maybe.
gone? Till it's gone.
Maybe he's played this song next. I'll play it after this one. This one's like halfway.
Till it's gone. What can I do if I do till it's gone? I jump to the sky for my
I don't like this
people.
part. I think this part's stupid. I don't know why he did this in the video or in the song.
Tell me not to complain.
It doesn't really go with the song.
When you come around me telling me I changed. Damn right I fucking changed. When this fucking change in my pocket hit the bucket, it was a rocket all of a sudden. I went from shopping without nothing to going shopping for my cousins. Now that the cops know that I'm buzzing, they wanna drop me in the oven. Pull me over just to say I'm a fan. Hip hop, you gotta love. Fuck. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can.
That's like bad promotion for Yellow Wolf.
No need to
It's like, dude, your music makes people move out with their roommate and go on the street and sell drugs.
doesn't mean I have to come deal
Oh, my
with
bad.
it. You handle your own when you become a man, and become a man when you handle your own. Ain't much I can do,
I love
but
Reese's
I
Pieces,
do
y'all.
what I can.
So good.
But what can I do if I do till it's gone?
That's
Till
it.
it's gone.
Now tell me if y'all heard this song before. Hold on, let me get it queued up. I like this song. Let's see if y'all know y'all's southern rap. See if y'all know this song.
Ain't never been much of the church type, but I believe in the last days. I walk through hell almost every night, but I believe it's a pathway. Say, boy, what you doing with your life? With those tattoos on your face. Say, boy, you know that you pay the price. Well, I guess I'll see when I head that way. To the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, I hold you nearest, my best friend. Let the trumpets blow with your appearance. I can almost hear it, my best friend.
I keep thinking that's a player. Every time there's one hoodlum by himself, I think it's a player.
Hold these lyrics, I got a best friend. Yeah, I got a best
Y'all know this song?
friend.
Y'all heard it before? It's good.
Yeah, I don't know much about holy Bibles, but I grew up in the Bible Belt. I my mama's built. What I learned from my
I like his lyrics in the
mistakes.
song.
Try hard to respect people for what they believe in. But if you spit on my fucking grave and wish me hell, then I wish you well. I'ma send you straight up to my best friend. To the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, I hold you nearest, my best friend. Let the trumpets blow with your appearance. I can almost hear it, my best friend. Will you wish me hail upon my soul and spirit? Behold these lyrics, I got a best friend. Yeah, I got a best friend. Yeah.
God, please, would you arm me with the armor to calm me when it's drama like Gandhi could have gone the other way many times, could have turned Dali with the llama, but I squash my beefs and things seem to be looking decent recently, but don't jinx it.
I like Eminem's flow in this
piece, though
part,
maybe not finna
or in
enough
the
the
song.
priesthood, but at least
It's
should
in
make an
video, but
attempt to
watch
show
it.
some remorse in the beast, some sort of repenter. For the people, I've been a minister, not a preacher, but a shit starter and finisher. Into the mind of a thick skin, but a short tipper. This patience of mine is thinner than twine is when I get attacked, so I might say something back that might offend you. So if you don't like when I rap, what I have to say on the mic, then you might wanna act just like quarterbacks and take a fucking hike when I snap, cause I'm a sinner. And I got a best friend. Blood, balls, and intestines. And they never been yes men. They gon' tell me when I'm fucking up the minute I'm ever giving it less. Then I'm about to vomit and I can feel it coming, cause failure's something I can barely stomach. And I only listen to my guts unless you're my fucking belly button. Don't tell me, not doing my best friend. Who you think I'm talking
trying to be
about?
quiet with the
Lift me
music
up
playing,
when I'm down and
just so you
out.
guys
Still
can hear
up to him
the
without
lyrics,
a
so.
doubt. Still got a best friend. Shout it
Just in case y'all never
like there's
heard
never
the
been
song.
allowed I'm out. Should've never been allowed I'm out. Now that I got a higher power, now when I black out, power out. It's loud, it's powerless, but they crowd around. They tend to flock like shepherds. The black sheep, but I'll be the worst thing that these motherfuckers ever heard. When I'm counted out, you'll be DOA. That announcement pronounce you dead when they sound it out. So prepare for arrival. Your arch enemy surrounds you now. He's all around you. Not even the doctors at the hospital are gonna shiggy shock you back to life. It's piggy possible to revive you. That's word to the diggy dots, diggy stops, and it's not an option. Something I'm not gonna do. I'm the Iggy Pop of hip hop when I walk in the booth. Dog on the truth like Biggie rockin' with Tupac in a suit, talking the proof, dropping the deuce, fill up a syllable clip like a refillable strip cock and a shoot. Who you think's my clock that I use that I pull from to get my strength up against these haters, and he'll be waiting at the gate when you get sprayed up, sitting you hoe straight up to deal with my best friend.
Dude, man, hands down. I mean, I'm not saying this just because, like, I like Eminem. Hands down, Eminem's, like, probably the best fucking lyricist ever. Period. Ever. He's just, some of the shit he just comes up with and the way he word plays and stuff is just insane. I tell you, the second best lyricist I've ever heard, though, is damn Tech 9. Y'all know who Tech 9 is, and y'all listen to, like, rap music. Y'all don't even motherfucking listen to Tech 9. That shit, oh, dude. Tech 9 shit's badass, man. He's just awesome. Strange music. Y'all know who Tech 9 is? Please tell me you know who Tech 9 is. I'll play y'all some Tech 9 if y'all don't know who Tech 9 is. Y'all just let me know. Y'all don't know? I'll play some Tech 9. Then y'all will be educated. You want me to play some Tech 9? I don't really listen to a lot of rap, but I mean, I know good music when I hear it. And I know a good lyricist when I hear one. But I usually like listening to my chill step and stuff. So let me turn that back on, but I just wanted to show y'all a little taste of some southern rap. We don't all raise pigs down here in Georgia. I say that, but here I am fucking farming wheat. Okay. Let's see. There we go. I had to turn that back up. But like when I'm gaming, this kind of stuff I listen to. I don't like like aggressive music when I'm gaming. Cause it don't really pump me up. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people listen to rap because it gets them all pumped up when they're playing. It doesn't really pump me up like that. I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said like shit. I say that right as I'm farming. How funny would that be though? Like if you got PvP like bad. Let's say you got beat up real bad in the game and then you find out like shit, that motherfucker kicked my ass and he was listening to R. Kelly. God damn it. That'd be some embarrassing shit. You all pumped up, you got your damn aggressive music playing, and somebody comes in and kicks your ass listening to some damn Hanson bop or some shit. Man, you know how bad you feel? I give up. I don't even want to play no more. Kick my ass singing bop dop. It would, dude, because you know you'd feel bad. You'd be like, damn, man. It'd make you even more mad just to know that they were listening to some music like that. Like, this is ridiculous. Or it'd be even worse. It'd be even worse if they were on a laptop playing Wi-Fi on a subway train in Toronto with some shit on their head and they beat you in PvP. Man, you just quit. You just give up. I'm done. I don't play this shit no more. This is just wrong. I know I give up. I quit. I'm like, God damn, man. Shit. Can't recover from that. Can't recover from that. That will forever be ingrained in your head. You got beat by somebody PvPing you while they were on a train in subway, in the subway in Toronto with some shit on their head. Damn. And it makes it even worse because the dude that has it on his head probably be cheering for him. Woohoo! Yeah, PvP him. Come on, man. Dude, oh my God, I'd quit. I'd quit whatever game I was playing. I'd be done. Just the image of that shit taking place on a subway train and the motherfucker doing it while cheering for him to beat me in PvP. It'd be too much. It'd be too much. I'm just done. I'm done. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I can be your hero, dead, baby. Dead. Oh, you got that? I will have my hero, dead. Man, just give up. This guy definitely outskills me. I'm done. You know you'd be so mad too. I wonder if people do that. Like, I wonder if people like sing their songs out loud while they're like PvPing. Like, could you imagine somebody just wailing that song out? I can't be your hero. Oh, dead, baby. Bop, ba. Killed that guy. His name was Mirror Mask. I mean, come on. You'd be so mad if you knew that was taking place. Jeez, man. Tell me what I want, what I really, really want. Dead. killed that guy. His name was Mirror Mask. Damn. I quit. I give up. I keep thinking about that shit though. I mean, it would make me mad, man. It would. That's something that would make me mad. So let's think about it. That makes me think. Like, okay, what are some songs out there, Maru, or anybody else in chat? What are some songs that if you got beat in PvP and they were listening and singing that song out loud when they beat you in PvP, what are some songs that would just make you mad? It'd make you like rage quit the game. That's a good question. I think Hanson Mbop or any look, if a motherfucker's listening to some Backstreet Boys or NSYNC and kicks my ass in PvP, I'll probably get mad about that. That's two groups. That's whole categories of songs. Barbie girl, I'm a Barbie girl in this. Oh, killed some guy named Maru. In this Barbie world, it's fantastic. Oh, killed her friend, her guildmate, Mirror Mask. Shit. Oh man, I don't know why I think it's so hilarious. It's just funny. I keep thinking about it. Like, it would just so piss me off. I was just picturing how much I'd rage. Like, God. Stupid. I don't want to play this shit no more. Dumb.
Never dropped in on that calligraphy class, and personal computers might not have the wonderful typography that they do. Of course, it was impossible to
working microphone
forward when I was in college, but it was very, very clear.
Yep, Miku, this microphone is working.
Again, you can't connect the dots looking forward.
Yeah, I changed it out last night after the stream. I did a couple more testing on my Yeti last night after the stream, just to see if it was something that I overlooked. Nah, it's something with the electronics on the inside of it, because I was changing the pattern on the Yeti, and it wasn't changing the audio at all. And I was changing the gain up and down on the microphone, and it wasn't doing anything at all. So I think probably the board that the switches are connected to, something's wrong with it.
Being successful was replaced by the lightness of being a beginner again, less sure about everything. I'm convinced that the only thing that kept me going was that I loved what I did. You've got to find what you love, and that is as true for work as it is for your lovers.
Farming some wheat. How much wheat do I have now? Oh, you know what? I don't need to do that. Why does this keep changing to 4? I want it to be on 1. Stay on 1. Alright, what level is my farming at now? We need to check this. Oh my god, it's only 23. Jeez. I need to stop farming wheat. Up. The barley's back. Hell yeah. This will level me up pretty quick. Heck yeah. Jeez, it took this stuff a long time to grow.
It made an impression on me. And since then, for the past 33 years, I've looked in the mirror every morning and asked myself, if today were the last day of my life, would I want to do what I am about to do today? And whenever the answer has been no,
Oh, Miku,
many days in a row,
when you first start it, you have to do the tutorial, which is like probably about 30 minutes long, and it teaches you different mechanics of the game, and you have to play as a non-class. You don't pick your class right off the bat. You do the little tutorial, and then when you're out of the tutorial, you can pick your class. And once you've already got a class that's gone through the tutorial, then any new class that you make, you have the option to skip the tutorial. But like when you first start, you have to do the tutorial. So that's why.
your time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people's thinking. Don't let the noise of others' opinions drown out your own inner voice. And most
Well, yep, that's all you got to do. That'll fix that problem.
they somehow already know everything else.
Ooh, level 24 farmer. For someone who's never played it before, I would recommend either the Yop, the Feka, or the Kra. Those are good starter classes. The Yop and the Kra are definitely good starter classes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Feka's easy to play, but I mean there is a little bit of skill to the Feka. There's skill to all of them, but I think out of the Kra and the Yop and the Feka's probably the hardest out of the three. And the reason I say that is because you've got to be able to position your AoEs properly. Otherwise, your AoEs can do a shitload because they're stationary and they stay there for several turns. Whereas, like, the Kra does AoE damage, but it's just one turn. So you got to think ahead on your placements and all that kind of stuff. Plus, you have to manage your AP a little bit more to be able to shield allies and all that kind of stuff. It's not difficult, it's just probably more complicated than the Kra and the Yop, but it's not hard to learn. You could pick it up. But like good introductory classes would probably be the Kra and the Yop. Yeah, if you want a complicated class, the Foggernaut. The Foggernaut and the Zeller are probably the most complicated classes. What do I use? I use a Feka. I'm on a Feka. But I think the Zeller and the Foggernaut is probably the most... Well, I don't know, because the Masquerader uses the different masks, and you could get caught in the wrong mask at the wrong time. But I think just sheer mechanics, the Foggernaut and the Zeller would probably be the most complicated. And Sedita's not really complicated, but Sedita takes a little time, just like the Foggernaut. The Foggernaut and the Sedita are the two classes that take the longest to really wind up. Like, you could get killed before you could actually get your stuff built up on a Sedita and a Foggernaut. That's why they're not as easy to learn, because it takes them 3 or 4 turns to really get wound up to where they can do some good damage. Yeah, you asked about the Heliotrope. The Heliotrope is kind of complicated too, because you have to set your portals just right so that your skills can line up and fire through the portals and hit what you want to hit. But they're good classes. The Heliotropes are good classes. I just don't prefer them. They just don't really suit my playstyle, but they're not bad classes. All the classes are good. All the classes are capable of soloing. Even the Inuripsa, but she's just a little slower to solo than most because she's primarily a healer. But I've played all the classes a little bit. To like at least level 15. So I know a little bit about them. Oh, I picked that one now. Good, he finally got off of it so I can pick it. Yeah. And even then, they're not as fast as the other classes because they can do damage, but they don't do as much damage as pretty much any other class because they're primarily a healer role. But they can solo really well because they can heal themselves. It just takes you longer to kill stuff, but you can heal yourself, so it kind of balances out. It's just not as fast a level as other classes. Yeah, exactly. Alright, what level? I'm a 24. I'm so close to 25, man. God, if I could just get a couple more of these barleys to grow. Okay, let's see if there's any more up here. Then I can pick carrots. I don't even know what I can craft with carrots, but they've been staring at me for 3 hours. So now I want to pick them. God, there's so many carrots over here. Wait, can I pick these? Pumpkins? Nope, gotta be 30 for those. Dang it. But there's enough carrots there. I could probably hit 30 picking all them carrots. And there's probably some barley somewhere else. I just don't feel like running around the map looking for it. But I'm gonna have to. Let's run over here. Wait, let's check. Is there farmland over this way? A little bit. There's probably more down here. Well, actually, no, I ran over there. Let's check down here. Let's go straight down this way. Ooh, what are these? Oh, junk. I can pick those. I don't even know what those are, but I'm gonna get them. Just go crush that barley. True. That'd probably give me enough. But I think this right here, I might be able to get enough. Yeah. Just picking these. Because they're scooping it up pretty quickly. Probably like 2 more of these after this one. Might level me. And then I can pick the carrots. Yep, I think this is gonna level me right here. Yep. Now I can go and pick carrots. Sweet. I'm gonna keep that open because I want to see how much they're giving me. Not too bad. But I'm gonna have a lot of stuff I can crush when I go back. I got all that wheat I can do. I have carrots and barley. It's gonna be awesome. What can you make with carrots? Like, can you make some good food with carrots to heal yourself up with, or are carrots used for other food buffs? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-E-I-O. And on that farm he grew some carrots. Y'all may not know this, but if you eat enough carrots, it'll turn your skin orange. Did y'all know that? My cousin, when he was a baby, he ate all these oranges, right? And his skin tone turned like really orange. And they took him to the doctor, and it turns out if you eat a bunch of carrots, you can, yeah, it'll turn your skin orange because of the dye in the carrots. Who needs fake spray tan if you got a garden of carrots? I wish I'd been old enough to remember that. I just remember it because my parents told me. You're like, yo, dog, where you get that spray tan from? You know, it's carrots. Why am I farming, Miko? I'm farming to level my professions up. Primarily my bacon profession so that I can craft food that'll heal me after fights. So that way I can just eat some bread or something after a fight and I don't have to keep sitting on the ground and waiting while everyone else is like full.
I can see myself
like,
in a
yep, I'm not.
I've never seen before. No inhibitions, no worries. For the first time I felt like I knew where I belonged and nothing could stop me from being there. Nothing, yet everything felt real. The world was underneath me, around me, above me. I could see everything and everything.
Why act so surprised, Miku? It's only carrots.
I found peace.
You're surprised about the farming? Which part? Like the crafting stuff? Yeah, Miku, you have to grow stuff in this game. Yeah, like you have to, like, see these plants? If instead of like, all right, for example, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna cut this plant. I'm gonna zoom in to show you. This plant right here, these carrots. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna dig them up. You see that empty spot right there? Carrots will never grow there again unless someone comes over here and plants them. So, like, I'm gonna take a carrot seed, right here, a carrot seed, and I'm gonna drag a carrot seed down here, and then I'm gonna go over here with my carrot seed, and I'm gonna plant it back. You have to manually plant and grow your stuff. There you go. See, now there's a carrot plant there. Yeah. I'm not tired, but my writing skills are. Why have you been up for 2 days, Miku? That's a long time. I can do that sometimes. Like, I don't get tired, but other times, oh my god, I can be up for like 4 hours. I'm like, oh, I'm going to bed. I just get tired all of a sudden sometimes. My brain never, I know, dude, I know exactly what you mean when you say that. I know exactly what you mean. Because I have a very active brain. And sometimes I'll lay in bed and I bet you do the same thing as me. You'd be laying in bed and then I'll go, I can't sleep. I just thought of something. I can't. I gotta go do something. I gotta research it. I gotta go do something. I get like that. Especially if I get focused on one thing. Oh my God, dude, it like just takes over. I have to research it till I can't find anything else to research on it. It'll keep me from sleeping. It'll just take over. Yep. It's like, I mean, and part of that is because I have Asperger's. People with, not all of them, but it's a very common trait. People with Asperger's tend to lock on to things, certain topics. They become very knowledgeable about specific things. For me, like astronomy is something that I've locked on to in the past and just spent, forever focusing on. Electronics, I don't know, it's just weird, like different random things I'll just lock on to, and it's like my brain will not give up. It's like I gotta learn everything. I gotta research it. I can't sleep because ideas will pop in my head about it, and it's like I'll lay in bed for like 2 hours and I'm like, nope, gotta get up. I gotta go Google to the rescue Google. I just, it takes over, man. Part of it is, like back in the old days, they would call it eccentric. They would call someone eccentric who was like that. Like Howard Hughes was, eccentric like that. He gets an idea in his head, he just went go. 57 hours later, he's still going kind of thing. I get like that too, Miku. I lose track of time a lot. Especially if I'm like super focused on something, I will lose all track of time. That's why sometimes my streams, even though I sit down to stream for like 2 or 3 hours, will turn into 8 or 10 or 12 hour streams sometimes. Because if I get focused on something in the game, it's like I have to just go. And I might as well just leave the camera on while I do it, kind of thing. But yeah, so I can tell you, I know exactly what you're talking about when you say your brain won't let you go to sleep. It just consumes you, man. It just consumes you. It takes over until your brain feels like it's sufficed on whatever it's trying to learn, and then you can go to sleep. Can't focus sometimes, my brain can go off thinking about. Yep. I know those occurrences. Sometimes out of nowhere, I start thinking about the dumbest shit, and it becomes like I'm obsessed with it all of a sudden. The dumbest shit. And it's like, I don't know, my brain all of a sudden decides I want to learn that. And it's something that's meaningless. It's not useful in everyday life kind of thing, but it just, I don't know, it just pops in my head. And my brain's like, that's a good idea. Let's learn about that. Like, no, let's don't. I got other things I gotta do. Please stop. Yeah, I know what you mean. You have a aha moment. Is that what you mean? A light bulb moment? Where something clicks and you're like, aha, this is a piece to something I need to figure out, kind of thing. It's like, no, you don't need to figure out. You need to like focus on what you're doing. I can't. I have to figure this out. I don't know why. I just have to. Yeah, I get like that. Yeah, it can make day-to-day life hard sometimes. Like, I know it's funny to talk about and think about, but like, for real, it can make day-to-day life very difficult sometimes. Because you all of a sudden you feel like you don't have time to do the other things because you have to do this. Deficit of attention. See, I don't know, like, individually, I don't know what that very specific thing is called medically. Yeah, life breaking. There you go. That's a good way to explain it, or to word it. It is. It's like your life stops until you figure that. Like, think about people with OCD, right? Like, for example, some of them do weird things, like putting their socks on has to feel just right until they can even go out the door. They can't even put their shoe on until their sock, so they'll put it on and it doesn't feel right the way it slid on their foot or something, so they have to take it back off, and then they do it again, and they are well aware that it is stupid. They are well aware. Like, some of the things I do, like I was talking about a week or so ago on stream about one of my little quirks is I cannot eat with a metal fork. I can have a metal knife and I can have a metal spoon, but I have to have a plastic fork. And if I don't have a plastic fork, it's like I'm not eating. I'm not eating. You know, it breaks into your life that much. It takes over. And I know that it is stupid. A fork's a fork. I should eat with a metal fork. It's not a big deal. But my brain's like, haha, nope, it's a huge deal. I'm not gonna let you eat until we have a plastic fork. It's just stupid shit like that. Just little quirks about it. And I mean, not everybody with Asperger's or any kind of autism or anything like that, you know, has a thing about metal forks. It's just that happens to be one of mine. It just, I can't do it. I cannot eat with a metal fork. No, in my mind, I'm honestly convinced, and I know it is stupid, and I know it sounds stupid, but if you look at a metal fork, and you look down in between the tongs on a metal fork, it's not clean. You can't clean that. And in my mind, I know that it looks dirty. Like, to me, when I look at it, it looks dirty. There's like old food and brown shit down there. If you look real close under a light, it's like a dark color of metal. And the reason is because you can't properly clean down there. And my brain's like, no, do not use that. That is not clean. Even though I could boil it in water and know that it's sterilized, my brain's like, it's not clean. I'm not gonna let you eat. You gotta get a plastic one. Welcome back, cool. But that's how it is with me. That's one of the many things that I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. And I know, like, I'm fully aware that it is so stupid. You know what I mean? And I'm sure there's things you do, Miku, that you're like, this is so stupid. Why do I have to do it this way? You know what I mean? Another thing is like blinking eyes a certain way. Yeah, well, it's funny. It's funny, but it isn't funny. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny to talk about and stuff, but like, it's really sad at the same time. But like, another thing I have is like blinking my eyes, like a certain way, specifically my right eye. And you guys may see me do it every now and then where I'll blink and I'll kind of just roll my eyes like that, is because I'm trying to get my eye to blink and feel right. And if it doesn't feel right when I blink, I have this routine I have to do. I have to quickly roll my eye up and around like that and then blink again. But I've learned to do it really quickly, so you may or may not catch it when I do it. But it's like I'll blink and then I'll roll like that a couple of times until it feels right. And then when it feels right, I'm good to go. Yeah, exactly. It is sad. I mean, it's sad because it's like people that don't have to deal with that kind of stuff. It's easy for them to look at it and say, well, why don't you just not do that? Like, I haven't thought of that. You know what I mean? Like, you don't understand. I can't not do that kind of thing. It's just, it's sad. It's debilitating. It really is. It's debilitating. Because your whole life goes on pause until that action is done correctly. Then you can resume your day kind of thing. It's bad. I used to have, like, when I did music and stuff, I used to be the same way. Like with my pick, I would go like this, and then I would roll my finger in between my hand like this, and then I would rub my pick, and then I'd roll my finger again, and then I'd rub my pick until it felt like I was holding the pick correctly. Then I could play. It was the stupidest shit, man. And I know it was stupid, but I couldn't help it. But the good news is eventually you get over those specific things. Well, the fork thing I ain't never got over, but like the pick thing I got over, only to adopt some new thing. You know what I mean? It's like you're always gonna have something that's like that, and it sucks. But it's always funny, like when you know it, like you're talking to someone else who has the same kind of issues and things with stuff like that. It's entertaining. Like, it's funny because you're talking to someone else who goes through the same things as you. Maybe not the exact same thing, but like they know what it's like, and it becomes easy to talk about and funny. But like when you're trying to explain it, somebody has no idea what the hell you're talking about, or they don't understand it or something, it's hard to explain. Because it's like they just don't get it, you know? I guess a good example I could use to explain it is, if you've never been on drugs, for example, and someone who's on drugs tries to explain being on drugs to someone who's never been on drugs, or someone who's trying to explain what it feels like to be drunk to someone who's never been drunk or something, you know what I mean? It's like they just won't get it. Like, let me explain what it feels like to be on acid to someone who's never been on acid, kind of thing. I mean, I've never been on acid, but I'm just saying, I'm using that as an example. Like, they wouldn't get it. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't explain it. It just is what it is. Yep, Miko, I know how that is. I know specifically the keyboard thing. I used to have that exact same quirk. Not my D-pad, but with the keys on my keyboard. I would constantly remove the keys and clean out the entire keyboard if I dropped one thing in there. And I'd have to like look it over and look it over and look it over. And then if I saw a scratch, that would bother me. Like a scratch underneath the keys that no one would ever see would bother the hell out of me. And it would, like, I don't even want this keyboard no more. I don't want this keyboard no more. That's like the thoughts that would go through my head. It's like, I gotta get a different keyboard now. I can't play with this. It's got a scratch on it. I can't do it. I mean, I'm glad I grew out of that one. That was a rough one. I had that one like a long time ago, years and years ago. Congrats, level 26, cool. Nice. See, medicine test, don't care. Oh, die. Over drinking without Listen. Yeah. See, like me, I don't drink. Never have, ever. I used to smoke cigarettes and stuff, so like I'd always smoke cigarettes at parties and stuff, but I never drank. Of course, I didn't go to a lot of parties either, and it wasn't for any other reason other than the fact that like I just didn't want to. I mean, like there was no other reason. What's up, John? Welcome back, man. There was no real reason as to why. Like nothing bad ever happened. I didn't have, anything like that. It's just I didn't find it as something that I wanted to do, kind of thing. It just I guess it just did not seem logical to me. It didn't seem logical. It's like my mind would be like, people would be like, well, you totally should, man. It'll help you forget about the bad things. Help you forget about your problems and stuff like that. And I think very logical. I'm like, I don't want to forget about my problems. I want to get my problems figured out. That's like that's how I would think about it. Like, so I don't want to drink. I don't want to forget my problems. I don't know. That's just me, though. I mean, that's some people. It helps them. Just me. I just never had any interest in it. I had better things to do with my time in my mind. Like in my mind, that's what my brain was saying. It was like, why should you party? You have more important things you need to be doing right now. Even if I didn't. I don't know, my brain always just said that. It was like, you have more important things. You need to go home and clean your keyboard out. Remember, you got a scratch on it. Oh, that's right. I got to go get my keyboard fixed kind of crap. It's just stupid shit. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird how it works, but it's true. It's real. It's a real thing. And I know people that don't experience stuff like that think it's, all in your head. Well, it is, but it's real in our head. You know what I mean? You're heading to school again, John? Where are you at right now? Have you already made it to the bus? And it's not that it's you're crazy or something like that. I mean, a lot of people. Uh-oh, I didn't do that one right. Yeah. A lot of people could easily say, "Oh, you're just crazy." It's not that. It's hard to explain. It's just your brain operates differently. It's wired differently. It processes information, differently than other people may process it. Like me, I still, to this day, I have a problem thinking certain things are funny when other people don't think they're funny. And it's because I look at it differently. So the way I'm looking at it, it seems funny. But to them, it's like, it's not funny. And they get mad about it. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, kind of stuff. I don't even try to explain how I was thinking about it, because I realized, okay, this made them upset. Okay, I don't need to make jokes about that or something. I have to teach myself what's not funny to other people. I'm 34 years old and I still have to do that because it's the way that my brain processes the information. It seemed funny to me. Trying to get 99 Fletch in RuneScape 3? Oh, okay. Gonna have to kill this fly because he's buzzing around my stuff and I don't need him around there. How much HP's he got? 132. That should kill him. Yeah. But that's just, that's part of it. You're always learning from it. I mean, it's a condition. I mean, it's just that's kind of what autism is you know, your brain's wired different. The way I always try to explain it to people, though, is like, think about this. All right, because a lot of people just don't understand that a brain is wired differently, or that it's possible to be born with a brain that processes information differently. I'm like, okay, and here's the example, and you can use this too if you ever knew explain it to people, Miku. If it's not true that brains are wired differently, then how come I can think something tastes good and you think the same thing tastes bad? It's the way your brain processes that information. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not, you can be like, well, what about colors? You'd be like, oh, well, they could be colorblind. That's an actual condition of the eye and all that stuff. So use the taste thing. How can one person think something tastes good and the other person think it tastes bad? I mean, that's an example of a brain that processes information differently on one particular thing. Now imagine if the whole brain processed information different altogether. You get autism. That's what you would get. Like, autistic people are not stupid by any means. They're just not interested in the mundane crap that you're interested in. You know what I mean? They're very, very smart individuals in their mind, but just because they don't think the things that you think are important, you want to say they're crazy or something like that. No, they're not crazy. They just don't think that what you think's important is important. And most of it's social stuff, because human nature is social, and the majority of the world is social, and a person's social skills and their body language and stuff like that is a huge thing in human nature. Well, if you have someone all of a sudden who is a little different mentally, they're still a very intelligent individual, they're a very smart person, but they don't read body language properly, or they don't understand facial expressions properly. They're going to interact with you in a weird manner. Like, they're not going to be normal to you, and you're going to think something's wrong with them. There's not anything wrong with them. They're just different. It's just that simple. Like, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm just different than the average person. I process information differently. I don't read facial expressions that well. I don't get ideologies very well unless you explain them to me. Then I'll remember them. Like, for example, if you were going to say, well, like, all right, well, let me put this on the table. Like, I had to learn this one. I'm using this one. This is a real example. Like, well, let me put this on the table. I wouldn't get that. I don't know what that means until you tell me what that means. Like, my brain doesn't figure that out on its own. I'm like sitting there literally waiting for you to put something on the table. Like, I thought you were going to put something on the table. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's an idiom. It's a figure of speech kind of thing. People with autism don't get figures of speech unless you explain it. Then they can remember, okay, well, when someone says it's just a figure of speech. They're just, you know what I mean? What's up, Chung? I wasn't ignoring you over there on Twitch, Chung. I was just, I'm chatting with my people over on Beam. We got a conversation going on. You're more than welcome to come on over to Beam. I'll link it to you. That's where most of my viewers are at tonight, and chatters. You can keep watching over there, or you can come over here and give me a follow over on Beam. It's an awesome site. I think you'll be impressed with it. Exactly, John. That's another thing I was going to, that's the next thing I was going to talk about, is like humor, like jokes. I don't get jokes very well sometimes. And sometimes, like, my feelings will get hurt if someone tells a joke and I've never heard that joke before, and I don't know what they're implying by that joke. I think they're trying to say something or make fun of me in some way because I don't understand the joke until someone tells me, well, it's a joke. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, can you explain it to me? Like, I don't quite get what's funny about the joke. I don't understand. Yeah, it's just things I've had to learn throughout life. It's always a learning thing with stuff like that. Because, I hear, once you're kind of comfortable in an area that you're in and you've been there a few years and you're familiar with the kind of jokes that get told around there and you're familiar with the people and you're familiar with what they mean when they say things and figures of speech and phrases and stuff like that, it gets easier. But that's what makes change so difficult with someone with autism, is a person with autism gets into routines. Like, I have routines about everything. I cannot, like, every night I have to watch a movie. I don't know why, I just do. At the same spot. Oh, I'm sorry, John. It must be a connection thing. Cool, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. He probably has certain little quirks and things about him that make you think, like, I wonder why he has to do it that way or something. Maybe he runs his cables a certain way, or maybe he's like, no, the red plug has to be on the right hand side. Nope, I gotta swap that around or something. Like, just little things like that you can pick up on if you pay attention to people. If you pay attention to, like, really pay attention to a person's demeanor and stuff, you can tell, you can spot an autistic person, even if they're, an older person. When I say autistic, I think a lot of people think of, like, children. When I say older, I mean like an adult with autism has learned how to mask that stuff pretty good. Is that a telephone link that I'm next to? You talking about this? Were you driving by something, John? Yeah, he's probably got some kind of routine about it, like in his head, and it doesn't feel right if he does it a different way, kind of thing. But that's just how it is. I mean, it can hinder your life, like everyday life. I mean, you can learn to deal with it and you can learn to live with it. Like, I mean, I've had to learn to live with it. I had no choice, that's just the way I am. But yeah, when I was little, I was a social outcast, dude. I didn't have many friends or nothing. And it was specifically because of that reason. And that's why I even turned to music in the first place, is because I wanted to say things that I couldn't say. So I started writing songs. And that's the reason I even became a musician, is because there was things I wanted to tell the world that I couldn't say. And that's how it even started. And there's a lot of autistic people in creative spaces like music and art and things like that, because that's the only way they know how to express themselves. Exactly. That's people just, they heard music in a different light kind of way and then said, you know what, why do we need lyrics? Why can't music be a feeling? Why can't music just be? Why does it have to have lyrics? You know what I mean? It's just people thinking different and questioning, the way things are. Like, I question stuff all the time. Matter of fact, a lot of the thoughts and ideas in the book that I wrote are, questioning why are things, the way that they are. Why do they have to be a certain way? Who says that? Who says it has to be that way? Kind of thing. Now, I write a lot better than I talk, y'all. So I don't want y'all to think like my writing is as sporadic thought as uh-oh. I got an achievement. It's on Amazon. It's here. I'll link it to you guys. But it's got so far it's got all 5-star reviews. People seem to be happy with it. I'll link it for you. There's it's in Kindle and paperback, so you can figure out whichever version you like. There you guys go. That's my book on Amazon. What's up, Duck TV? How's it going, man? Quickly popping in. Quickly is better than none. Congrats on getting your mic and everything, man. That's cool. Am I ready for my new mic, or are you talking about Ducks? I'm really ready for my new mic. Did you stream tonight, Duck? I've been streaming myself, so I haven't really been browsing around on Beam, but alright, I think I got enough of this. Let's see, what level does that get my professions to? 30? Oh shit. I can get pumpkins now. These pumpkins don't look that different when you harvest them. They kind of do, but not really. Your keyboard. You don't have a macro on or anything, do you? You may hit a macro key or something that is spamming button. How do you turn off the macro? Which keyboard do you have? It might be a toggle macro, so it'd be whichever. See, I'm not sure. Should I start stream or Beam or just stay on in Twitch? John, I'm liking Beam, man. I'm loving Beam. Let's see what this is. Oh, you linked your microphone tracking stuff. Okay. I thought you were linking a picture of your keyboard. Yeah, John, I'm loving Beam, man. Like I said, I'm moving my stream completely over here. Chung, if you're still watching over on Twitch, I'm talking to everyone over at Beam. I'm gonna link my Beam stream, y'all. That's where all my viewers and chatters are tonight. I'm moving my stream over to Beam, and so I'm continuing to stream on all the other sites that I stream on as I gradually get everything moved over to Beam. But I'm gonna link it for you guys over here on Twitch. Y'all can keep watching on Twitch if you want to, or you can come over here to beam.pro/MirrorMaskTV and come and give me a follow over here and watch over here. It's a way superior platform than Twitch. It may not have as many viewers as Twitch, but it will one day. It's going to draw some attention. Did you try unplugging your keyboard and plugging it back in? Or it's possible that that key is stuck. So you could always like slam, like pop the key with your finger and see if you could get it to unjar. All right, Duck, take it easy, man. Chong, you must be a diehard Twitch person or something. Chong said, I told him like he can continue to watch me there or come over here to Beam, and he said, all right, I'll leave you then, bye. Okay. Some people are just like that. I mean, like in their mind, Twitch is the best thing, and they stay at Twitch. But I don't know. Anybody that knows anything about that, man, look, I use the best of the best. And if Beam's the best of the best, that's where I'm going. I like the technology Beam has. I'm the same way with electronics and everything else. If something's better, like AMD Intel, I use whatever's better at the time. If AMD's better currently, I'll use AMD. And to me, Beam's just better. I'm gonna go. Wait, where's the dragon at? Okay, it's way over here. I'm gonna go and craft all this stuff real quick. So off we go. Damn, Duck, your keyboard looks messed up, son. Is that the kind of random stuff it's typing? Man, I think you got a virus or something. Dude, your keyboard's spitting out just everything. Random numbers. 4, 5, 6, plus, plus, 9, 8, 7. Like you got some kind of virus that's interfering with your driver or something. Changing buses, so I'll be listening for a minute or two. Yep, trust me, John, you've been on my stream enough, man, that I know your schedule on the way. Like, I know he'll be in chat for like an hour, and then he'll change buses, and he can only listen for about 15 to 20 minutes, and then he'll arrive at school, and then he can chat for about 10 more minutes, and then he goes to class. That's how it always happens. John's been watching me for a while, guys, so he's been watching me for a few months, I think. That's it, you have a duck in your computer. You have a duck stepping on the keyboard. Yep. Your QWERTY keyboard has gone quacky. So what's our follower count up to, guys? I need to update the follower count. What's the follower count up on Beam? Okay. Not bad. Get that updated. There we go. All updated. Crafting away. This time, Maru, look, I did the 5s. I did the X5s. Man, that sound is so soothing, isn't it? Like the sound of the mill grinding that wheat. Sounds like crickets, kind of. Sounds like running water and crickets. Pouring myself out again. Can't help it. It's a habit. I screwed up earlier and told everybody to go to beam.tv. They were like, that link doesn't work. Oh, whoops. Crafting away. I'm gonna have so much wheat flour, it's ridiculous. Have to type the link anyway? Yeah. I know, that's the sad thing, is I have to type the link. And like when I typed it earlier on Twitch, I typed beam.tv. And they're like, it doesn't work. I'm like, oh, my bad. Why are they having trouble? Let's see, okay, you can't keep your max pets alive. This dude is watching me. I guess that's what he meant. Almost level 71. Nice, Miku. Yeah. You mean they permanently lose health? Or do you mean like I need a bunch of waters. Don't I? Which one was it? This one. Yeah, I need a bunch of waters. Alright, let's go get some waters, guys. Off to get 1 billion buckets of water. Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't know because you were saying you couldn't keep them alive, and I was like, well, all they gotta do is give him awesome powder. Maybe she meant like he's losing his max health or something. I didn't know what you meant. Off to craft bread. Do you need some Asa powders or something? I can give you some. I've got some. Not in the starting zone. You're in a very low level, Miku. Like, when you first start this game, most of the people are not in these starter areas. Because there's 200 levels to this game. Most of the people are in a lot higher levels, areas. Ah, okay, that makes sense, Mara. Takes a lot of Asa power to feed all them. True. On the weekend, there's usually a lot more people on the weekend. But, yeah, it's a big world. A lot of people don't hang around this little starter area. Astrub and Amacna. But there used to be a crap load of people that hung out in Amacna. Right there by the temple. The shrine, until they revamped it and they moved that little section of land that was right there. Because, like, everybody was hanging out there. It's like hundreds of people just hanging out there. And then they took that away, and I don't know where everyone hangs out now. Cooking bread like Alibert. Alright, hit level 20 baker. Sweet. What else can I craft now? Let's see. What's wheat starch, buckets of water. What does that do? 55 HP. Okay. Since I'm level 20 now, I could probably craft. Alright, that's barley flour. That's wheat starch. Ooh, that's what I need. I need to be crafting some small buns. And I need wheat starch for that. I don't even know where the hell to get wheat starch from. Is that something? You don't make that at the millstone, do you? Yeah, you do. Oh, you need roots and straw for that. Where do you get the root from? That's a lot of root. Let's check the auction house. Not for the root, but now that I'm thinking about it, let's see if anyone's selling gems. Alright, so let's look and see if there's any gems that I don't already have. Oh man, all the gems are bought. There's no gems at all listed. Somebody came in and bought them all. Let's look up weapons. See what weapons we got here for level range 65. And let's do 50. I don't want to go too low on it. Let's see what we got. Please redefine my search. Oh. Two-handed weapons. Ooh, that's not that bad. Hold on, let's see something here. What am I currently? Let's pull that up. So we have that up. And let's compare. Puddle shovel. Okay, let's move that there. Let's keep that one looking where we can look at it. Let's compare all these. And the bow's probably gonna be crap. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Huge system failure here. Gotta go for a bit. Alright, cool. Hopefully you get it worked out, man. Alright, so what do we got here? Okay, this is what I'm currently using. Plus 20% damage to all those elements. But this is plus 21% damage all around. 2% crit, 2% crit. Yeah, but this one's got 10% close quarter damage, close combat. I think that's the better. Yeah, the weapon I'm using is still the best one for right now. Doesn't give me as much HP, but it gives good damage. Let's check out the one-handed stuff. Oh, wait a second here. That one doesn't have earth damage on it though. I want things that have earth damage on it. Earth and fire primarily. Alright, that one hasn't been equipped yet. You hate rain? I like rain. Rain's good. Oh, that's single target. No, I don't want that. No. These are only one-handed weapons though, so I can't expect to see a whole lot. But I'm looking for things with AoE damage on it. I don't see anything with AoE damage on it. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything with AoE damage on it. What about shields? Second-hand stuff. Nope. Nothing good there either. Alright, that's fine. What I'm currently using is the best that I got for right now. Ooh, what is that? Flying float. Yeah, I didn't see there wasn't too many AoE damage weapons at my level range on the auction house, so was the problem. There's only 3 of them, and none of them were better than what I already had. Most of them had already been equipped and the elements had been unlocked on them. Alright, so let's go level a little bit. Cool, John. Cool. Uh-oh, what's this? Defeat 5 members. Okay. How many is here? Is this 5? Please be 5. What is it? This is 4. And we have 4 minutes to do it. What about them? Is that 5? No, that's 4. Dang it.
You know now that as human beings,
Let's try it.
themselves on their very
Let's see what we get. Oh, God. Please don't spread all the way out.
organized and studied.
Dang it. They spread all the way out.
Perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that warm and multiply in a drop of water.
Alright, so we can hit both them. We can hit her.
Serene in the assurance of their dominion over this spinning fragment.
See, these guys don't have too much health, so. Oh, don't knock me on my AoE. Dang it! My AoE's hurt. I don't like standing on them. See, I can't get up there. Bummer. This probably ain't gonna. I'm probably not gonna be able to get this in time. Hearing other people sleep. That is true. That is very true, Miku. Especially if they're snoring. Oh yeah, park yourself right on top of that AoE. Welcome back, John. Okay, they're both kill that one. I think that one will die from that AoE tick. Nope, very close though. Alright, so that's 4 members right there. I got 2 minutes to kill another member, and there's a member right there. 1 single member. This will go pretty quickly. Oh, he's gonna walk that close too. Nice. Sweet, there's 150 XP in the bag. Nice. And you know what? I got bread that I crafted, so I can munch on a piece of that. Wherever the bread went. Where did it go? Is that bread? What is that? No, that's seeds. Oh, there's bread. What is that? A bell? Where did I get a bell from? Here's a question. Can you sit and eat at the same time? No, you can't. Okay. Yeah, well, it was worth a shot. Alright, so now let's go on the boat, head somewhere else. I may have to restart my climb. I'm starting to get freezes pretty bad again. Was happy yesterday. From then I found out how to get in full screen with OBS. Nice, dude. I guess Sedita's where I need to be. So I'll go there. I'll go to Sedita. Even though I don't want to be in Sedita. Sedita Kingdom's not as friendly as it looks on the TV show. Let me go ahead and Phoenix to here. Oh, you know what? I need to check. Oh, not that. I need to check. Do I have... Okay, no points there. What skills do I need? So that unlocks at 80. That's at 100. How are my skills looking? You'll join me over here. Are you at Sedita right now, Maru? Yeah, you're welcome to join me. Shoot me a party invite and we can team up. I'm about to take a break real quick anyway, guys. While we wait on Maru to get over here, hold shift when I was moving and changing size. Oh, okay. All right, well, I'm gonna restart my client real quick before you send me an invite. I'll be at Sedita, so we're gonna go ahead and log out here. Heading over. All right, well, I'm restarting my client. I'm right outside the gate there. So let's get this restarted, guys. For the time being, enjoy the tunes. I'm gonna go take a break, refill my Kool-Aid here, and I'll see you guys in about 2 minutes. So y'all enjoy the tunes.
tell me where you wanna go. You've got the gun in your hands. I know you've got plans. You should pull the hammer back. You could be on the attack. Girl, I know you'll take me down, 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 down. Show me what you wanna see. You keeping secrets you
All right, guys, we're back. We're getting Wakfu loaded up. Why you so slow? Listen for a minute or two again. Running inside the school. All right, jump. All right, slow down. It's so bright. What the fuck? These sunglasses on this loading screen, y'all. I ain't playing. Shit. It's like the whitest white I've ever seen. There we go.
You keeping secrets you don't need to keep. You've been running out of time. You stepped over the line.
Alright, let's see. Where's okay, you're behind me.
I know you think you won't fall.
There's little Maru.
But if I could really give it all. If we started out blind, I could make you mine. Girl, I know you'll
Is that like
take
the
me
Matrix?
down, down, down.
Alright, let's see what to fight. Let's fight these guys. We're not scared. Are we, Maru? We could take them. We got this. Sweet damage incoming. How much? 6 something? Okay.
Before we fall to pieces, before we fall to ground, I want you to know, girl, I know you take me.
They're gonna take a lot of damage next because I'm gonna put another glyph under them.
Before we fall to ground, I want you to know, girl, I know you take me down, down, down.
Welcome back, John. Miko, I'm eating Cheetos hot fries. They're pretty good. Pretty delicious. Looks good. They are good, Miku. Oh, what happened, Cool? What blew up? Oh, did you level? Grats. What Maru, what's your highest level? Because you're still on triple XP at level 70 something, aren't you? Oh, it's level 66. I thought you were like level 70 something. What? I thought that was a group of 2 of them. I could have sworn that said it was a group of 2. I didn't mean to just attack one. Somehow the system wasn't recognizing the hoppers or extruders. Jeez, man. That was a chain reaction there, huh? You guys see me in my little mini-me Iron Man stuff? He's awesome. Alright, let's go fight a big group. Reset the calibration. Wait sensors recognize one of the hoppers. We're gonna go to the next area and fight bigger groups. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought you were gonna fight something over there. Here we go, me and Maru gonna put our combat skills to the test. I thought that was my monitor at first. You see this white up here? It's like, wait, is my monitor going out? But it's not. Alright, let's go see. Oh, you think we can take these guys? What you think, Maru? Maybe we bring in some sidekicks. I didn't think so either. That's pretty hefty there. Yeah, the fact that's why I said you think we could take them. Like it was a joke because 2 moon summoners, hell no. I think we take these guys though. I need to start to cool the system off. Jeez, man. So that like shuts down for like 4 hours almost, huh? Overall. Three to 4 hours per line. Come on. Why can't I can't get on that one damn tile right there? Really? There we go. And the snow's back. Nice, dude. 4 hours to go and then 2 days off. This is how we do it. Sweet, dude. Night, night, going to try to sleep. All right, Miku, I'm glad that I could entertain you while you were still awake. And I hope to see you back. We got this. We can do this. I'm gonna focus on this little midget up here. Have a good night or day, or I don't know what time it is where you're at, but have a good sleep, Miku. Thank you, Miku. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm glad you followed the stream and everything, and hope to see you in the next one. Pulled out a pair of legs that kicks you around. That's pretty cool. How much HP's he got? 4 Iron Man. Yep, it's prime. You already ordered it? Nice, man. I appreciate it. If you already ordered it, that's really cool, man. What's up, Air? Welcome to the stream over at Twitch. You can keep watching me on Twitch if you want to, Air, but I'm in the process of moving my stream over to beam.pro, which is a very awesome live streaming platform. If you've never checked it out, it's awesome. That's where all my viewers and chatters are tonight, is over on Beam. But I'm still monitoring Twitch chat and stuff, so you can keep watching me over there if you want. Yeah, I don't understand. I think what happens with that, Cool, is I think people who have merchant accounts or what, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how they can offer my book new for less than what I actually have it listed for. Like, that kind of confused me when I saw that. Air, I'll give you the link. Here you go. There you go. Feel free to come on over and give me a follow over here. I got a goal to reach 100 followers. I think we're at 60 something right now. Yeah, it's crazy. I guess maybe people get a deeper discount or something on Amazon. Like maybe they're real big sellers or something, and so they like affiliate my book through their site and it offers it at a cheaper price or something. I don't know. I still get a cut. I mean, regardless, I guess. I hope. So I'm not quite sure how that works, but that kind of surprised me the first time I saw that. I was like, what? How can they have my book new for less than... That doesn't make sense. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't understand it. But needless to say, most of the people that bought the book bought the Kindle edition. But that's fine. I mean, either one, I don't care. I'm not out to make a fortune off of it. It's just some thoughts and ideas that I wanted to leave to the world long after I was gone, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because you know what they say. The only thing you're ever truly remembered for is what you leave behind. All right. I think you're standing in the middle of my AoE as well, Maru. There you go. Sneaky, sneaky tactics. That was a crap load of damage you just did. 526, jeez. Well, he turned into two little things. These like little cockroaches or something. Ugh. Nasty. I remember hitting big numbers like that on a crawl. Oh, okay. Let's see. Maru, I'll let you pick the fights if you want. I'll just follow you around. To these guys. I'm gonna turn my back to them so maybe they'll walk towards me over here and I can get them in AoE. They look ferocious. Look at them all drooling and everything.
Too honest to just stand by.
And I'm gonna turn my back. Ooh, freaky wolf sounds. And there's the moon. Can't get both those, so I'm gonna come down here. Let's see. Oh crap. Go immunity. I'm working on getting a shield on us, Mara. I'm just getting close enough to you where you can. I can get. Well, never mind. What? I thought that moon was dead. It just broke apart and like formed back up. Dead now. Nice. Them dudes hit hard, man. Holy cow. Good shot. That did 0 damage. That beast, oh my god, dude. Blue werewolf is knocking the crap out of me. Look at that crit. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna sit down for a second. I need to look at something, because I cast inversion, but I wasn't even sure what it did. Oh, jeez, no wonder it's hit me so hard. I shouldn't have cast that. What is this? Stabilize. That's what I should have cast. Stabilize. Alright. We got this. It's nothing to it. He cast that moon right on a double stack. Let's see. Well, I want it. Let me cast it right there. Well, sorry, I hit the moon. Yeah, exactly. What moon? He's only got 3 something left, so that's good. Shields up. I can't glyph. Alright. Whoop. Let me go back up one. You should be able to take him out right now. He's only got 100 and something health left. 159, I think. And dead. And inventory full. God, I wish it would quit snowing. It's been snowing the entire time. Snow, snow, go away. What's up, Lep? Okay. All right, I'll follow you. Kilba. Where's Kilba? Well, at least it's not snowing. That's raining. Let's see. Here's fine. stay here. Maybe it'll keep them round up right there. Oh shit. Did not know that bird had knockback. Knocked me right on my AoEs. We took him out quite quickly. That's a bad idea. Man, that thing ripped right through my shield. Oops, sorry guys, I hit the mic, my bad. That AoE should take him out. He's only got 141 left. Well, never mind. He's got more. Whoa, that's not where I said to cast it. I pointed over there and it casted it underneath me. Oh my god. Well, we got it. And I didn't have to take damage from my AoE. Oh, I'm close to leveling. Almost. I think one more fight. One or two more fights, maybe. Let's see real quick. They reflect spells. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I can't eat it while I'm sitting down. There we go. Download the sample to read a bit. It's hard for me to ever read a book. Well, fortunately for you, it ranked number 2 in my category for 90-minute read. So it's a book you can burn through in one sitting, which is kind of how I wrote it to be. It's a preface. All the different topics in the book I want to expand on in other books. Originally I was like, I'm gonna write, a book on this and this and this, and I was like, well, you know what? Let me just write a preface book first. There we go. Cool, man. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I normally don't even promote my book on my live stream, just because it doesn't have anything to do with gaming. You know what I mean? But it came up in conversation, so I mentioned it. All right, cool. Nice, dude. I appreciate that. That is level. Let's see what I got on my points real quick. Let's go HP. It's a tree. Oh, I can't even farm it. Let's go. Let's go here. Oh, he hatched a bird. That guy will drop pretty quickly. He's only got 37 health left, and we left one of these little guys heals him before we kill him. Nope. Good deal. Look at Tubby rolling. All right. Guy can take him out the next turn. Let's see. Those two are down. Come on, roll in there. Oh man, I thought he was gonna go one more over, or he'd have 2 stacks on him. That bird meant business. He knocked you all over here. He said, man, I ain't playing. Oh, what spells did I level? Oh, nice. My shield leveled up one. Sweet. Awesome. All right, let's see. It's 3:39. I think I'm gonna stream to about 4 a.m. guys, and then I may call it quits for the night. So I'll be streaming for about 20 more minutes, a couple more fights, and we should be good to go here. Awesome. He stopped right there on a double damage. Took him out. Pretty decent XP. What level do you need to be? 30 on those? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. That little fat bird. It's funny. Now he's rolling across. He makes like a little sloshing sound. Bloop, 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 bloop. Fine on HP. Inversion. No, I don't want to do that. I don't know why it sounds so funny. Man, that's a lot of damage you do. What the heck? Like all of a sudden I could cast shield and then I couldn't. I think I went too far. Give him some more AP. Four. See, I still got, I think I still got Avalanche Cliff I can put down, so. Oh, maybe not. Thought I did. I think now I do. Now I have all of them opened up. We'll get him on this next round because he's only got what? Yeah, he's dead. Uh-oh. Sweet. Leveled up some more skills. Nice. Look at these awesome dudes. We should take them on. Let me eat some food. I was eating that bread like a madman. Y'all saw that? Hey, we could get that bonus right there. There's 4. Let's see, there's 4 of those, and then there's, let's see, 4 and 4. We might be able to do that. Let's see, is there? There's no group with 5, I guess. Oh, there's, okay, we can take on, look, over here. Mara, we can take on these 5 guys. Like those 4, and then 1 guy bites. Oh, okay, we'll take on these guys. Oh, 1 guy. Oh, you got a bunch of high-level bread. Done. Nice, cool. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can squeeze this here where it doesn't hurt you. Oh, okay. Well, that explains why it took so long. Watching it through your remote login? Nice. Yeah, true. It doesn't, unfortunately. You probably will, Cool, and I'll tell you why. Because when I'm done streaming, I'm just gonna let the stream roll and let some music play for a while. So you're welcome to AFK in here if you want. Now we can take on a group of 4 of them, and we got 5.5 minutes to take them on. I think I can't split it. Or can I? Let's see. Maybe I can. Maybe it'll let me split some of it. Yeah. There you go. Hoping to figure out the interactive portion of this site to utilize in my broadcast. Yeah, I wish I know, you know, people are developing really hard for it and everything, but right now it's like Minecraft's really about the only one that really has a lot in the interactive stuff. Mm-hmm. Stuff like that would be pretty cool. Do not fall KO. Alright, I think we can do that. Let's see. How much? 5 of something? 5, okay. Man, he really limited my range, didn't he? Just gonna go Unity. And tonic. Pause on the DJ controller, just constant trolling. Yeah. Yeah, see if you can knock yourself on that tonic glyph there. Not quite. Man, they still got me limited on my range. He went stood on damn tonic glyph. What? Jeez. We'll know if when the thing ends, because we'll just pop out of this fight. But I'm gonna be able to get 2 glyphs down after this too, so it's gonna be good. We failed. No! You kill him in time. Yeah, we were kind of close. I was just about to drop 2 glyphs down too, which would have been awesome. Uh-oh, we're stuck in this fight. I think we're stuck in this fight. We're stuck in the fight, yo. All the enemies are dead. I'm gonna go ahead and log out here. Let's see. But that's it for my stream tonight, guys. I appreciate all the follows and everyone tuning in and everything. I'm gonna let the stream roll, so you guys feel free to hang out here and grind up your spark points and everything. I'm gonna let the music keep playing. I'll turn the volume up a little bit on it, so you guys can enjoy it. And I will see y'all in the next stream. Y'all take care. Have a good one. Sorry about that, mindless. You came in like right at the tail end of the stream here. How you doing, man? I guess I can flip it over and talk to you guys for a little bit. Are you just coming off a stream, mindless, or what's up? What you up to? I'm checking out. I'm on the search for a microphone, so I'm just doing this while people farm a few extra spark points at the end of the stream here. For TSSN, so decided to come scope things out. Oh, okay. Well, I hate that you caught me right at the tail end of the stream, man. We've been streaming since what, 9:30 or something. I don't know. It's been streaming for a few hours, more than a few. Thank you for the follow, by the way, man. I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream, even though it's the tail end. Still welcome. Yep, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna end it probably in maybe about 4:30 a.m., which is about 11 more minutes. I just let my viewers farm a couple more sparks towards the end of the stream, and then we call it for the night. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I turned it up so everyone could hear the music better after I went off, but I didn't think I was going to be coming back on and talking, so I didn't even think to turn it back down. I apologize for that. But let's see. I've kind of got my mind set on what I want from a microphone setup, but I'm still looking just to see if there's a different mic that I might want to pick up, just in case. And then I just wait for my tax return, and then boom, drop $500 on a mic setup. Yep, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Look forward to seeing you in the stream again. Yes, till next time. You take it easy as well, man. All right, guys, we got about 9 more minutes. I'm going to let it run for, and then we'll call it for the night. So you guys can stick around and farm a couple more points if you want, or you can go check out some other streamers or whatever you want to do. Let's see here. I'm just browsing microphones on Amazon. I already kind of know what I want, but you know how it is. You continue to research and look up stuff until the minute you hit the buy button. Or at least I do anyway. See, I got a couple I'm gonna look at after the stream's over. I'll go on YouTube and listen to some sound samples and stuff like that. Let's see.
In this episode, let's have a look at the differences between a cardiac.
That's not the video I want. I misclicked. That's the one I want. I'm just pulling up videos and getting them buffered up so I can watch them shortly.
In this episode, let's compare mics you could use.
There we go. That's the one I want. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and wind it down. Hope you guys farmed up a couple extra points there. I will see you in the next stream. Make sure to follow the stream, follow the Twitter and all that good stuff to keep up to date on when I stream next and all that. I try to stream every day. I usually start around midnight, but tonight I started like pretty early. So that's it. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Peace.